Car bounces across a now pockmarked wasteland. In an area that was freshly reclaimed from a segment of the blizzard, now all that remains is a charred husk. Riddle and Willow stand in the almost knee-deep water. Frigid flows, uncharacteristic of the area, sort of eddying around them. The blizzard still holds here. This part of the desert, this part of just a segment of Goldenrod, still converted into this level of hellscape. Thank you for coming out.
No problem.
As you can see, Snowforge she hunts for the word for it. Gone. It no longer stands. Most of our outlying bases were wiped off the map when the God of Reality unleashed its missile salvo.
Oh, let's see. Were you able to recover anything?
Our mobile furnace is still intact. We were able to move that out of the way, and during most of the combat, we were able to save a good number of Opia personnel. But that's sort of the mixed blessing and curse. Most of the structures that were targeted were Opia related to begin with. The advantage behind that is, when it comes to the Snowforge, they were mostly aiming at people who were already armored up and ready for hostile environments. The downside is we're a hospital.
So we lost a lot of people.
Fewer of ours, more of the people we were trying to protect. The Esper suits proved to be extremely resilient. Hold on, I can take you a little deeper in. She walks back, climbs back into the van. You hop in next to her. And you wind up driving to the edge of, basically past like a dozen keep out signs. This area is listed as a point of not only like, you have no idea what dangerous substances Riddle was cooking up, but unspent missile casings are probably still cast about. Based on your understanding and based on as you ride along in the car in the early morning, you see that a lot of the raw material that was just discharged by the God of Reality still sticks shrapnel everywhere. You come to the head of the road, a layer of ash connecting you to Snowforge up ahead. She sort of like walks forward at your side, taking a few more steps in. We're not going to be making anything in this, that's for sure. The area is far too contaminated, and all of our progress pushing back the blizzard is actually sort of working against us. She bites her lip. If it comes to assessing the damage of what happened, I'd say this is about the worst of it for what could be physically seen. Over in Fuse, the Queen of Flames managed to protect the city with a large barrier. Most of the damage for us is relegated to Snowfield and various triage areas we had scattered across the Silt Islands.
I see. Willow looks at all of the kind of scattered pieces of buildings, the scrap, the broken bombshells in the distance. What was it like when, I guess, the bombing started?
Uh, she sort of scratches her chin. I think more than anything else, we were caught off guard. She turns her back, sort of gesturing with her head. There's still more. We didn't really have time to respond. Ace did his best. He threw himself off the side of Sky Point, tried to swing up at it, but it just wasn't enough. No countermeasures that we had in place were enough to counteract even a fraction of it. We're just, honestly, lucky above all else that the Queen of Flames was stationed in Fuse and still hooked up to most of the equipment. Without a doubt, she saved our asses like 2-3 times already. 4 if you're counting everything that happened with the Coda. She watches your reaction.
At the mention of the damages there's being more damages, and Riddle mentioning that Ace couldn't handle it all, it didn't leave much for Willow to imagine what was left unsaid. If she wasn't around, maybe none of this would have happened.
Riddle hops back in the car, and you start to drive. This time, the character changes. You stare into the open, festering wound, but on the way back into the city, as the darkness sort of grows, intensifying, the vibe changes. The pockmarks become significantly more diffuse. They shift to individual burn marks scattered across the surface of the world, and eventually, you enter the outer areas of Fuse, now properly re-entering the city itself. Your van rumbles up the highway in the early morning, sending a thin film of dust up behind it. The smoke emanating from the back actually sort of lends itself to an almost cozy feeling as, again, you carry your way forward through the unseasonal... No. No. It's December. The blizzard is now exceptionally seasonable. While you were gone, you entered the snowy season, and Riddle sort of drives alongside you, quietly. You've been given time to contemplate over the last few minutes. Riddle's expression turns, looks over, sees the tightness around your eyes. What are you thinking?
I'm angry. I don't know how to put it to words exactly. I guess I feel like a pillar that isn't given time to lay down. Is that a bad analogy?
No, it's just kind of unexpected to hear it from you, actually. Riddle's expression lights up. It's a smile, but a slightly pained one. She sort of looks over, takes the car, and drives it for a little while longer. You wind up pulling aside in a significantly more quiet area, slightly familiar one. Oh, the entire fucking map vanished for a second. Oh god!
Oh god.
It's darkness.
It's darkness!
The fuck?
What is happening?
You see what
I see it.
Do you
The
see
map is
the
now
weird
moving.
blur? Do you see the
It's
weird
like a blurry.
the weird
blur in the
light?
background? Yeah.
The light
yeah.
yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't.
Okay,
I
I
see
see
it
it.
normal.
okay. Hold on. I'm refreshing. I'll fix it. That's terrifying. That's so scary.
Oh
What
my
the
god, I
fuck?
look over at stream. What the shit?
Yeah, right? No, I'm so okay.
The map looks completely normal to me.
Yeah, that's about expected. Okay.
I fixed it.
It fixed it.
Yeah, reloading fixed it, yeah.
Reloading fixed it. Okay. Do me a favor. Reload really quick.
Yep, reloading fixed it for me.
Oh my god. Hey, roll 20. What the fuck was with the jump scare? Riddle pulls her way forwards and actually sort of stops the car. It skids to a halt in a decidedly pedestrian area as She sort of pauses up here, climbs up, walks her way outside, and you find your way back into Fuse. Looking out over the water, the suspended pool rests on one of the god's legs, you now recognize. It works to, behind you, give a highlight of the world that exists at your back, all the brilliant skylights that still shine even at it's 5 a.m. at this point. But in the distance, as you see the faintest flecks of sunrise, you can see the outlines of the war-pocked world it's in front of you. You know that the Silt Islands rest further on your back, but you didn't know how bad it was even for the wasteland. That desert now exists in a mishmash of grays, and you know not all of that is snow. It's now properly mixed with ash. Off in the distance, you see Gravnir, the faintest outline of a large mechanical beast sprawled as a permanent fixture in the desert. This battle has only really begun, and the world is already looking so much worse for wear. Soon, this place will become a graveyard for the fights that were carried out here. She sort of walks forward and offers you a smile, that same vision silhouetting her back. I'm gonna admit, it's nice to actually hear you finally say something like that. I thought that you would be pushing yourself endlessly to the very end to try to pick everything up, carry it all.
I think spending some time in the city made me realize some things, and coming back made me realize some even worse things.
She walks next to you and sort of takes her hand. She's still missing an arm. Her remaining arm is skeletal. You look at Riddle herself, also carrying a multitude of scars gained in your absence. She smiles over at you. I'm sure some part of you wants to blame yourself for this. Like, if you'd been here, maybe things could have been different, but do me a favor. Don't follow it from that angle. The people here, they really did their best. He's tried his absolute hardest to make sure that you'd have a world to come back to. And she swallows a little harder. The idea that even the presence of one additional person could have perhaps swayed things is tempting, but also low-key discrediting all of the effort that went in to begin with. This is the result of our action. This is a result of how hard we fought. This is a result of everything that happened between Ace, between Basil, between myself, between everyone that fought for the surface. It's ugly, but her grip sort of tightens. I feel like I have to be proud of it. I have to be proud of the effort that we put in. I have to be proud of the fight that we put on. She looks back over at you. But it's still worth asking. If you're looking at this site and you're thinking, maybe, just maybe this isn't a weight that I can lift alone, I think I agree. This isn't something that one person should have to lift alone, ever.
Willow looks into Riddle's eyes. I think I got an idea.
Her expression sort of settles in, like, really? Like, I threw you like a massive existential quandary, and you have an idea right off the cuff?
They told me I don't have to hold this all alone.
Yeah.
She goes and sits down at this bench. I've been trying to think about how to be there for everybody. This world the city, the reflections. I can't be everywhere at once, you know?
She looks over and sort of nods, head tilting slightly.
So, I'm not gonna be everywhere at once.
Okay, thank you for immediately pushing away the scariest idea that popped to mind.
You can't really be everywhere in the kitchen. You gotta choose a spot, but...
Tetra's given me a lot of warnings lately about my rampant desire for creating unwarranted and undesired tech, creating unexpected hellscapes. The idea of you simply spreading yourself even further, even more desperately, that scares me almost as bad as anything that I can imagine in my future. So, if you're not planning on being everywhere at once, what's the alternative?
Well, if I'm not gonna be everywhere, I'm gonna help other people be as strong as me.
Ooh,
Give them what they need to be like me.
You see her expression lighten, split the load a little bit.
Yeah. I've been wondering how my power works, and I feel like I got it all wrong. This power, it connects every single person that ever used it. Who's to say that it can have multiple wielders at once?
She visibly lightens, smile pinching away at her cheeks. I'm so excited to see whatever form that takes. I've been turning over this question in my head. Can there be such a thing as justice in a world that one person and one person alone can change? Can there be a fair world that can be at the whim of one person alone? If your idea to begin with is to take a few steps backwards from that, I suppose that's an answer in itself. I always wondered, does one person deserve to change the world? Does one person deserve to save it? Prize Glitter looking at you.
I always never thought about the repercussions of that. Mostly because I'm gonna be real. I put all that load on you. I could be strong, but my decisions would only do things that you tell me to. Because honestly, you're a good person. If I had to choose between punching people, I wouldn't know who to punch.
You see her sort of pick at her cheek. A shock of pain goes up to her eyes, and she's smiling. It's such a funny expression. It feels like a mixture between both like her being a little embarrassed, but also like some sort of understanding. I've always followed a simple philosophy. Ever since you said, what was it? I always ask for the world, and it's your job to deliver it. I've sort of realized I follow simple philosophy. Most of the time, the world isn't, the situation isn't, the strategy isn't, our villains aren't something that can simply be punched. So my win condition is very simple. Try to make this situation something that Willow can punch. If saving the world was something that could be punched at, trust me, I'd figure out a way to make it work for you.
Yeah, Dakota threw me for a loop there.
We still figured it out.
And I still got to punch it.
Yeah. So, deal. She sort of extends her one skeletal hand. You find out who you're going to split this burden with. And it's going to be hard for me, which is a testament for how much you've been doing, how much you matter. But I'll do my best to rely on them as much as I rely on you. If that weight shifts even a little bit, if that lets you live even a remotely happier life, it'll be all worth it.
Honestly, sounds stupid, but it lets me take that girl out of the box.
You see Riddle's expression fixate on you. She sort of like looks up to your hair for a second, the way that you're dressing, the way that you've like your entire energy has shifted. She remembers the way that you were before you left for the city. Focused, carrying the weight of every single soul that passed through you. Something really has changed. Riddle's expression shifts far more blissful. I'd love to see that someday. And honestly, I'm a little jealous that I missed out.
Don't worry, you missed out on a lot of fun, but the good thing is I took pictures. Willow slides over.
Riddle's expression beams into a brilliant smile, and the two of you sit down, watching straight ahead for a little while longer. As the dawn starts to grow in the distance, for somebody else, their communicator beeps repeatedly, set on a do not disturb. As he makes his way down, let me drop you here, Argus. There you go. You make your way down to the lobby for fucking refreshments. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, a second Argos. Get out of here.
Oh.
The door sort of hisses open. And you've obviously busy night, etc., etc. You look down at your communicator and you see the reports. Functionally, absolutely everything that Willow and Riddle scouted out. You get a proper assessment of the damages rapidly. And you sort of start to understand exactly what happened here while you were gone. They were thorough in their report, somewhat uncompromising, but you kind of realize that that is required when it comes to something like this.
Yep. It's just having the data, having it as data helps a little.
You turn it over and you see the registration that, to some extent, this was, well, to a massive extent, this was carried out by one of Geist's highest echelons, like a CEO absolutely and positively off of his rocker. Based on your understanding, that situation's been dealt with, yet the company still stands. Seems like in recent times there has been an effort to dismantle the upper echelons of power, but it's still pooling and almost calcifying at the higher levels. There are a lot of people that rely on Geist, a hideous number, yourself included, for not only continued employment, but housing, food, medical care. This isn't a Leviathan that can simply be excised. Many are immediately turning and looking to this one rogue CEO as the one bad seed in this grand company. But the longer you look, the more you realize that this is deeply, deeply complex.
Argos pointedly notices the Geist branding on even these vending machines. And he's always known that he was completely reliant on Geists, and he thought he had grappled with it in the past of just, oh, they changed something with how the algorithm works, or they changed something with streaming and he now doesn't get a fair enough split of revenue. But this has obviously been far beyond anything he's dealt with before. And hearing about what happened and seeing the data, it's even with how good he's become at compartmentalizing his emotions in times of difficulties, it's really difficult to ever see life going back to normal. And it's even more difficult to figure out just to be in the shadow of the question of how does life continue on if it's not normal when everyone is reliant on this giant that's capable of such destruction.
You stare straight ahead, and then you actually catch someone walking up behind you in the glass, and wonderful news, not a vampire. She does indeed have a reflection that comes up behind you. And she sort of like looks over, looks at you, catches you during the same moment of pondering, looks down at her own data pad. You can tell she's looking at the same fucking message. And she sort of turns over and she's like, "Oh, good to see you back. I don't want to interrupt anything that you have going on right now, but if you have some spare time, please, I would love to talk to you."
It would be really, really nice to have a chat. I'm sure there's probably a lot of not so pleasant topics to go over, but it would still be nice.
Her face splits into a light smile. You can see the way being deposed as CEO has not decreased Dr. Verona's workload remotely like she had hoped it would. Instead, it seems like she's picking up other loose ends. The exhaustion on her is evident. Her face splits into a light smile. Unpleasant, and yes, maybe, to some extent, a few pleasant ideas that we could explore. She says that, and a memory sparks in your mind. The cityscape before the gods descended. A sight spread out in front of you of a man who called you forwards in a last desperate attempt. Smile on his face. Guys, I need to ask you for a favor. The vision fades as quickly as it came. Rona's clearly got an idea in mind. Same responsibility you've aimed to keep since your departure to the city. Take your time. I'll be around, busy out of my mind till then.
Well, maybe let's make sure our time together is a little bit of a rest for you. Even if there's a lot to take care of, I'm sure.
She thinks. If we focus our topics on specifically schemes, plans, devastation, destruction, this will be a rest for me. It'll be a massive change from everything I've been doing. She smiles. So, I'm hoping you rejuvenate your brain so you can come at this as maliciously as possible.
Yeah, I guess it's about time to be locking in again.
She sort of like waves her hands, pulls up her clipboard. You've still got a little bit.
Good.
It seems like, whether we like it or not, everyone's planning for the dawn of the new year. That ball that Geist is holding is going to be absolute chaos one way or the other. Till then, though, I think there's adequate time to scheme, plan, and yes, indeed, relax. If we're lucky. She sort of turns over the ticket in her hand. You and I got our tickets quite some time ago from Seder, but it seems like they're being distributed to the rest of our company. I'm going to ask the obvious question, but have you put much thought into who you're asking?
I've given it some thought.
Hmm.
I've also been preoccupied.
Of course. Well, I'll allow you to continue being preoccupied. You're going to want the electrolyte water. That Geist brand stuff, actually, it's It is spring water, but it doesn't have the good stuff. It doesn't have the chemicals your body craves.
Verona, you think I don't know about pumping myself full of energy drinks?
That is true. Can I hold you legally liable for the damage caused from demon energy drinks? Just a point of curiosity.
No.
Okay.
And my lawyers will back me up on that. Right, guys?
You check your do not disturb list. Many messages from many people. Argus, during your short time away, you have received multiple messages related to a large number of mostly like young adults trying to sneak into the Coda ever since watching that cool ass stream because they want to see the world-ending super creature and throw rocks at it. And most of the complaints are being flown by you. They're hoping that you'll do a PSA stream to like clarify that that is not cool behavior. The lawyers are like, well, we aren't liable for this, but it'd be good PR. It's walls of this.
That's great. Okay, you'd think that people would have common sense, but chatters are like that.
She sort of like looks down. Oh, don't worry, none of them have got in yet. I'm pretty sure. Probably. I mean, if the NA have gotten in, we haven't been made aware of it. We have guards stationed on all sides. It's just, climbing down the side of the Coda. We have had to administer emergency aid to a few people that have slipped and fallen into the twisted hellscape.
Okay. Do we have any more guards that we can send there? I'll make
It's
an
fine.
announcement.
Listen, you don't need to get back to work yet. I'll handle it. It's fine.
I'll make a community post at least. I can do that in my sleep.
She smiles and sort of like turns and waves, starts to walk off as you're getting repeatedly messaged by another person. It is repeated questionings of like, it has been 10 minutes. Where the fuck are you? Did you get sucked into work again?
Absolutely not. Frantically pressing the button.
You hit the button multiple times. The door opens up, and instead of going back up to your little apartment, instead it descends down into the bowels of the building. As you approach the Dreamatorium, your own little throne of reality, as you vanish into the bowels of the building until a certain event slightly later in the day. Over here. Life has sort of continued in the hospital. You all have gotten back to business. And Willow. I'm so sorry. We just talked about how much Willow is a literal pillar of fucking support for everybody here. Willow, you're gonna be in like so many fucking scenes just doing hospital business.
That's fine.
You're the one on call, and there's a lot of shit to do. Bizzle's driving in from the country. Argos is otherwise occupied, and Ace. So. You've been given a specific command. Take this person here. Bring her in for surgery. Because if you remember, during the conflict, she got pinged with an apocalypse seed. So, gotta get that shit out of her before you've got another god on your hands, or whatever the fuck the Coda sends through that.
All right, so follow me. We're gonna bring you to do some surgery,
It would be-
surgery.
She's
What
getting
kind of
sent
surgery
up
is
over this way, up to your upper right. She's got one of the five main rooms in Opia, the like observational surgery chambers.
Oh, you're gonna get a little bit of an audience. You don't mind, people looking in and seeing for research purposes.
I
Right.
mean, I guess I am a performer.
Okay, that's good. But you need to sign these papers here and here because we're liable to be getting sued if you don't want to do this.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Rain, you
Can I read them first?
Oh,
Rain,
yeah,
you start.
you're always free to read them. We do have some legal counsel if you need.
Rain, you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna read them, and you look down, and then you actually pause, gripping the paper as a voice sort of resounds out. Somebody that you never expected to be here, especially here. So yeah, that's basically what I'm saying, and you just freeze. What do you do?
Rain, you okay? You just kind of froze with the papers in your hand?
She starts hyperventilating.
Oh, okay. Hold, makes her take a couple steps back.
She sprints around this corridor.
Oh, okay, all right. Did you see something? What's going on?
How do I look?
You look fine. You look great, actually.
I do. I look
Yeah.
good. I'm going into surgery. I didn't dress up because oh my god.
Don't worry. You're more well dressed than most people in this hospital.
Yeah, but she sort of puts her hands on both sides of her face, like, I mean, we're like, what the fuck is happening?
Willow looks around the corner. Is there someone that did you notice?
I mean, Hector's right over there.
Oh, yeah, I've seen him once or twice. Yeah, he's a cool guy.
I haven't seen him since World 5. It's been so long. Oh my god, I thought he died. He's alive?
Yeah, Willow, did Willow get the cliff notes of what happened?
No.
Oh, okay, then
Treble
I
has
will
not
not say
told me
anything.
anything because Treble does not like talking about what happened at the end of World 5. So
Oh, I'm sure he'd love to see you. If anything. Alright, I'll lead you in.
No. I don't know if I'm ready for this. This is a lot. Oh my god.
Okay, if you're not ready for this, here,
wasn't
we'll just put your umbrella in front of you, in the way, and just kind of.
He'll definitely know. Like, he'll definitely know, though, is the problem. Like, he's definitely going to know. You have to understand.
What if he doesn't?
No, do you know what oh god. So, do you know what the story that my reflection's based on is, do you know it?
I haven't read the entry.
So my reflection is specifically the story of how Hector and Treble were in love.
Oh, they were in love?
He was our first boyfriend.
Oh my gosh.
I thought he died.
Oh,
I was waiting
Treble
to
never-
reincarnate for so long. I was like, when he reincarnates, I'm gonna get him to take my reflection for sure. And then he just never came back, and I was really worried about it, and it turns out that he's still alive?
Huh. Treble never mentions this guy.
What?
Like, not once. This is like the first time I'm hearing about this. And Treble tells me like everything.
Huh. Rain, are you stupid? Let's see. Oh. What the fuck does that mean?
What color was that?
That's her. Oh god.
That's the stat that Rainy Day Harmony gives you.
Gives you.
Alright, I gotta heal
Okay,
this.
so with
What
all this,
happened at the end of World 5? I mean,
Well-
he was...
maybe he found a way to live.
Well.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how. Because he seemed like... When we said goodbye, it seemed like he wasn't expecting to... What is
We
happening?
could ask, but I know how you died, or how everyone died in their previous world is kind of a sore topic.
Yeah.
Maybe we just walk, we wave, and if he has the worst look on his face, we run, and if he has a really great look on his face, we talk.
I think if he looked at me and it was bad, I would probably die on the spot.
That's not good. Man, I do not know how to fix this. What if we walked really fast? Let him
Is
just
there
take a
another
peek
way
at you.
around? Is there like another way around?
There is a long way around. However, as you're like, God, I do not know how I could possibly fix this. Willow, you glance over. The first thing that you notice is Riddle's body language. Hector is relaxed, and you can't exactly hear the topic of conversation, but he's speaking enthusiastically, loudly, through the rest of the room. Riddle is sitting there like a lawyer at a fucking divorce hearing. She has the coldest, iciest expression you've ever seen. And you have seen Riddle assume this once or twice before. It is always in regard to one of Treble's exes / one of the men in her life being a little too much and treating her strange. You can tell Riddle is caught in a situation and is probably dying inside right now. So you're just watching your friend perish in real time as that skeleton hand crushes a bottle in front of her. And this conversation continues. Hector, oblivious to anything that he might be fucking doing, rattles on, big smile on his face, giant golden retriever energy. Riddle tries to inject a word every once in a while, but's cut off. Her expression remains set. And then you hear a voice that does indeed puncture through the fucking rest of the room. This one, clear as fucking day, as another person walks their way forwards. And you hear a, "Hey Hector, whatever you're trying to do, it's not working, so why don't you fuck off?"
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Well, the one sitting with Hector, that's Treble's current girlfriend, right?
Yes, that I do know.
Okay. So that's Riddle. I've heard a lot, like, she's kind of a big deal because, like, so she can't be in any reflections. So on the front, she's like this mysterious figure, but a lot of the other Treble reflections don't stop talking about her. Like they I've been really excited to meet her.
She's a great person.
And I figured they were probably talking because they are both people who are important to Treble. But who's that guy?
Oh, the one with the red hair?
Yeah, who's that guy?
Why
is he being mean? Wait.
So that's just their thing. You know how some people are very approachable and very nice?
Yeah.
Some people just, they give off the vibe of being not really well liked and not really well approachable.
You say that, and all you see is a fucking blur as immediately past you, BAM! A man hits the wall behind you and you watch fucking lights drop from the ceiling. These people turn and run. Dekka sort of strides forward just like I said, you're making the scene in the middle of a hospital, Hector. Why don't you back the fuck off? You're the one that threw me, man! He runs forward and tackles Dekka back. They tumble together.
I gotta stop this.
Yeah, no, Raina's also just, she's like, Jesus.
Willow runs in.
Yeah, Raina also runs in, puts Umbrella between them, like, whoa, this is a hospital.
Willow tries to push them apart.
Yeah, it's a hospital, which means if I stick a sword in them, ER is right over there. Hector's like, hey, calm down. You're making more work for all the people that work here, man. You grab them and sort of like yank them back. Yeah, make a roll to 32 versus his roll. You yank the two and actually separate them. And Hector literally dangles from one of your arms like a fucking stray cat and sort of like looks over at you. Damn, Willow, you really been working out. You got stronger.
All right, it did work on me, but no fight.
Dekka, you sort of see Dekka just, you're holding him by the scruff of his neck like a cat as he just dangles there. He like looks over at you and he's like, yeah, let's not escalate things, Hector. You were the one who started this shit, man.
All right,
You
if I
should
put you
not
two
be
down,
fighting in a hospital
Yeah,
where there are civilians right over there.
exactly what she said.
Dropped.
all right, if I
Okay.
put you two down, you're not gonna attack each other immediately, right?
No. He paused for
I
like a
think it's
really
fine.
long time
Right.
there.
Rain puts the umbrella, like, it's closed, but she puts it between them. It's fine. I'll stop them. It's fine.
All right, Willow puts them down slowly.
You place them sort of a distance away from each other. Dekka dusts himself off. It's 1 point for me, though. And then starts to quietly walk off in this direction.
Who
He
is
turns-
that guy? Who is that guy?
Oh, I think Trouble's friends with them. I can't really tell. It's complicated.
Why would we be friends with him? He seems kind of rude. I guess I'm friends with other rude people, though.
Yeah, don't.
Address me.
I don't
This
know.
one leans in and stares at you, like sort of scratching his chin. His face is way too close. He's staring deeply into you. And we're gonna do our luck roll.
Oh,
You seem real familiar.
Willow's going to roll real quick. I'm gonna drop Ling and I'm gonna roll something.
Willow, roll to read the room.
Red
Navigate.
is not helpful.
No!
We're now watching a train wreck. Action.
Well, does she look familiar?
Yeah, like really familiar. It's like on the tip of my brain.
It's a little disappointing that you didn't recognize me right away, but that's
Wh-
okay.
What do you mean?
Well, this is.
Do you want to guess? She says, interjecting. Do you want to guess?
No, You see him sort of starting to like, he's staring closer. You see all the blood flowing to his brain, reapportioned properly for big thinking. You gotta be,
If you get it wrong, I will cry.
Shit, man, the stakes are too high. I ain't guessing anymore.
I think it's for the best.
Come on. It'll be fun.
He like looks you up and down, thinks, no, that can't really be no. You look like a trouble that stepped out of a time machine.
But that's pretty close.
What? He like looks over at Willow. Hey, like, pal, I just gotta ask, have you been doing like really fucked up science experiments about staring into the past or something?
No, we accidentally
You
grabbed a
guys did
reflection.
summon me in a horrible, crazy ritual.
What the hell?
Dark magic thing in the woods or whatever.
It was a spooky warehouse. You're telling me you wouldn't do a spooky ritual?
You can't be doing experiments like that, especially on Troubles, man. He reaches over and goes to grab you, and then you just hear, flying spear, as this man dives and tackles him out of the way. Hey, back off, Willow, man. Hey, fuck off, man.
All right, Rainy Day, I think we gotta run.
Wait, we're just just running? We're just leaving them in the hospital to do this?
Yeah, don't worry. We got there's other security, surely.
Oh, Rain, there you are. Hey, come here.
Is it okay to leave them like this?
Yeah, that'll. This'll
They sort
probably happen.
themselves out.
Kick his ass, Deca. Riddle says. Then it turns around.
We want that guy to win?
Huh? What? Yeah, of
Wait,
course.
why do we want that guy to win? He seems like a jerk.
I mean, yeah. She sort of starts to walk away. It's fine, honestly. If one of them gets grievously wounded, the ER's right over there. She says with a smile
That's
on her
exactly
face.
what Deca said.
That's what
The two
I
of you walk
guess-
together.
I guess Treble's type changed a little bit.
Riddle sort of like walks and quietly moves up. She makes her way into the break room and sort of pauses on the stairs. I've been looking for any opportunity to talk to you, Rain. That was phenomenal work saving so many lives during that last encounter.
Hmm? Oh, all of the brains I was putting in my umbrella?
Yeah, thanks to that, we now have a large contingent of angels that are pretty much coexisting with us here in the hospital. We've got a lot of work to do. No, the casualty rate dropped radically thanks to you being on the operation. I've got a second question. Have you been looking for a place of employment?
Well, technically on the front I'm employed by Destruction, and I also do, like, theater shows and, different things with my abilities. So technically I have a job, but in here, and I don't know when I'll be going back to the front, no, I don't have a job.
That
Well, that-
is...
I was planning to just steal money like normal.
Well, that's
You
still
don't-
good because Destruction and promised us some help, and she didn't
Yeah.
specify specifically what type of help.
Yeah,
So you're
I'm-
technically free to do this job.
Yeah, and if she pushes back, we'll get her.
What does that mean?
Riddle says walking quietly. No, I
Rain
just
looks a little confused, but she's rolling with it.
no, we've just been looking for. Oh, right. I need to clarify something. She thinks back to the conversation with Hector a few moments ago. You see her expression fall. She sighs. She opens her eyes again, and then she actually looks over at you, Willow. He was talking to me about Exulensis' relationship with Opia.
Is it
He
good or bad?
was warning me.
About? Wait, why would... Something... Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is Hector a part of Exulansis?
Riddle nods.
How the hell did that happen?
You think really? Riddle then shakes her head. I genuinely don't know.
He
Riddle,
wasn't supposed to be the World 5 recruit.
Riddle's head tilts slightly. Troubles kept a lot of the details related to that story very close to her chest.
The only thing she really mentioned is that she's really embarrassed about that time.
Rain sort of just
Which, seeing you in the flesh, Riddle immediately chimes in, shows that even Treble is completely capable of being wrong because you're obviously wonderful.
Thanks.
It's probably
Oh.
just like looking in the yearbook and seeing you younger.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh, I used to have a
Probably.
ponytail like that or something like that.
I mean, actually, I had a question.
Yeah.
You're technically Treble's girlfriend, right?
Yeah. What's up?
So then, are we dating?
Riddle it's like she's doing the mental math. She literally does not yourself or you, you and I right now.
Yeah, I was wondering. How does that work?
Riddle is doing mental math. I have no idea.
I think it's like not yet.
Not
What's that?
yeah, it's a time travel thing, scientifically. Riddle starts walking. It's longer answer, I guess. Decide. Let's. Hi, I'm Riddle. She extends a hand. We can
Hi,
meet as
I'm Rain.
people and, yeah, decide on that as we get to know each other. Smile, this is a lot to think about.
That's why I wanted to ask, because I didn't know how to not be awkward about it.
That's fine. That was actually very smooth. She walks into the area up ahead. Yeah, Hector was just warning me that a lot of the members of Exulansis are, he said specifically with like people like G and Deca, they're using this place and their ability to help this place as a means of satisfying their own unresolved feelings. And he really wanted me to watch out for that. And I told him that Opia is and always has been a volunteer organization. I'll take whoever I can get, and I'd be more than happy to put them to use. We neither have the luxury nor the, honestly, I don't have my shit figured out enough to turn anyone away, especially for a reason as simple as, oh, they've got a lot of emotional baggage. I've accepted worse people for worse reasons.
So I assume Deca is the World 10 representative?
That's complicated.
Is he the World 11 representative?
Yes.
Okay. I'm taking updates on who got recruited because I don't know a lot of them.
And then Deca just
I
butted
do
into
have
the...
a question.
Yeah.
Because I know Treble's got her opinions, but what's your opinion on Exulansis?
Mine or Riddle's?
Yours.
Oh, I love Exulansis.
Okay, understood.
I mean, I guess technically I'm not a part of Exulansis because I'm a reflection, but it's like... It's strange because I am Treble, but I'm like a different version of Treble than the Treble who's there and a member of Exulansis. So it's a little strange to sort of talk about because the front is definitely my home. That's where all my friends are, and that's where everyone I know is. But there are also a bunch of people here that I know, and technically I know at least some of the Exulansis members, and I know some of them vaguely from stories that the other reflections tell me, though I've never really met any of their reflections.
I'm genuinely fascinated to hear how you relate to Treble as well as the other reflections. I'm writing this down. Our only real reflections over on this side are people that were locked up in reflection jail, so they did not have normal experiences over on the front.
I noticed that.
Yeah, the more information we have, the better.
Like, I just need you to understand how crazy it is that Willow and Argos are, like, on the same team.
Well, you see that expression lighten up a little bit. Like I said before, we're a volunteer organization, first and foremost. We try to respect the autonomy of everybody, every individual joining, and assume that everybody has their reasons. You won't find a more motley crew, probably, in any of the world's histories. So...
No, that definitely is a very unique approach. I don't dislike it, though. It does kind of remind me a bit of World 5, but World 5 was full of, like, criminals everywhere, so... A little different.
Also, technically speaking, her organization is full of criminals too, so, maybe we are similar.
I mean, we're at least a little bit more than 40% criminal. Wait, no, I think we're less than 40% criminal.
Well, you're at a hospital, and you're not, I assume, getting involved in massive gang wars with other gangs that are also fighting the end of the war?
I mean, we could if it was interesting enough. You'd hear that line as you walk into the scene, Argos.
It's more like we were in company wars with one specific company.
One specific company at length. Thank you for taking time away from your busy schedule, Dr. Argos.
Hi, Argos.
Hello. Let's get cracking.
Normally there's jokes leading it. Oh, you're busy. Okay, got it.
It's lovely to see you all.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess we'll get right to business. Give us the preliminary scan.
on, roll 20. Get it together.
It will not. There it is. Give me the second one. We love rolling with advantage when it is for Argo specifically.
Do you need another reroll, or you're good?
I think he's good. With the 19, he's good. He passes the normal required. We gotta up those stats at some point, but that's a later problem. You managed to scan Rain, and in doing so, you determine, yes, indeed, there is an apocalypse seed in there. It is not the same as any previous apocalypse seed that you've seen. Simply put, there are fewer ridges and structures inside of it. It's more flat and smooth. You watched it be implanted in real time, and unlike the apocalypse seeds that were manipulated by the company, by Company Zero, by the city, you let me clarify. You went to a station and for 2 weeks studied how to dismantle apocalypse seeds as a whole, to stop their proliferation in the burning world. Those were guided very specifically by that radio tower, forged to perform a very specific purpose, and it was repurposing the Coda's sensory organs while it still slept. This is raw. This has not been repurposed even remotely. No grooves have been carved into it. Its shape remains pretty much unsullied. As a result, you get the feeling that the Coda, it's not the city that's interfering with Rain. It's the Coda itself.
Oh. Okay. I mean, yeah. That makes sense.
So, what's happening exactly?
So...
Sorry, I feel like that kind of went over my head.
Yeah, oh no, Argos did not say this.
Oh, okay.
Confirmation. Your apocalypse seed is a bit different from the ones that we've dealt with before.
Am I not going to turn into a god or something?
Argos looks over at Riddle,
She just shrugs. She's like, we have no idea.
thinks for a moment, and like, you know, Riddle's a good person. She's not gonna let the crazy science part take over and like want to see this thing hatch and rain. She's better than that.
Is she?
Riddle's expression sort of settles, and she's like, of course. And then you feel that wash of relief of like, of course Riddle wouldn't go there. We're running into one complication. We can't remove it.
Huh?
That's a pretty big complication.
It's yeah.
We're not sure.
Am I gonna get turned into, like, the Coda? Is it gonna possess me?
We don't know. It's mostly she points at the side of her head. Unfortunately, I had an ability that was very fundamental to this operation that I lost somewhat recently.
Wait,
So she turns over and looks at you.
you lost isolation?
Yeah. Isolation, destruction, eternity, all of it. It's all gone. I functionally don't have any SP right now.
Oh, I didn't realize it was so bad. Are you okay?
I feel better than ever. It's really weird. I don't know. I don't know how to put it exactly. My ESP has always been pretty straightforward, but it feels like it got hijacked a while back. Aimed me towards understanding specific things, replicating that pattern. You know how things work. And then when I refused to, well, more correctly, when everybody here, as well as Defender 7, talked me out of going apeshit on Company Zero, it's like a glass pane broke. It's like I refused whatever conditioning was on my mind so hard that part of me just shattered. So, yeah, I lost access to it. During that entire Coda fight, I was just relying on Horizon's power exclusively.
Ooh, okay. This is another big thing that we need to tackle.
Yeah.
Or
Is there a way to
figure
restore
it
it? Or,
Or do you even want to have it back?
yeah, if it's making you feel better, it might be better not to. Is there
You s-
another kind of a thing we can use to cut it out?
You say a bunch of things that she has a face journey towards. It's like, is there a way to restore it? And then you see fucking weird ass expression light up on her face. She's like, oh yeah, very interesting. And then her expression falls into something significantly more sane. Her mouth tightens into a line, and she sort of like looks over at you. Do I want to restore it? We need to get that thing out of you. So it's not. If it would save your life and guarantee your future, it's not even a question of want in particular. I've lived with this. I've lived with whatever's happening there for a long while, and yeah, we do need it. We need it to help you. We need it to help all the other people. So that isn't even a factor. She sort of leans in. As far as how we're going to restore it, I've got an idea. Yeah, I've got an idea.
Is there not an alternative?
Not
Do
one
you
that I
really
would.
have to do it all on your own?
She sort of waves a hand. Not an alternative that I'm willing to spend the time researching with you at active risk of turning into a giant monster. Do I have to do it on my own? Familiar words cascade through her brain. No, I don't actually. Willow, I know you're going to be putting on the trials relatively soon, but could I borrow you for a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
Gonna grab you. Gonna call Ace.
Should I just stay here?
Yup, you are confined to quarters for now.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Really sorry. I'll be back as soon as possible. How about this? Hopefully it's something that we can get done by lunch, and then we can all go get lunch together. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds fun. I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of things I'd like to know. It's my first time really being in the world properly. And the other place we were, the big city, I was only there for a little while, so I have a lot of things I want to know. I have a lot of questions to ask.
Of course.
Where is
well-
Birdman? Oh wait, I'll wait till later. I'll wait till later. I'll wait till
Okay,
later. I'll wait till
okay.
later.
I mean, if you two are going to do schemes, I could hang out here and answer questions. I could call Cast over to help.
Yeah, you know what? That sounds good. Also,
Alright, thank you, Argos.
also, I double-checked the itinerary. You know Cast signed you up for that date with Willow, right?
To
The trials.
Yeah,
the
you don't
Willow
remember?
trials.
The trials?
What are the trials?
Well, I sent out an open invitation for the trials. If you pass the trials, then you can.
Then you get to take Willow to the ball.
Yeah, you can take me to the ball.
Oh,
Well,
I would ask if I could join, but I guess I'm technically in a medical procedure right now, so I can't.
it's more
If
like
you
you're
ever
on
do
standby.
get healthy enough, I'll definitely extend an invite to you.
Riddle takes out one of the invites she's been distributing around all around Opie and just puts it on the table next to you. Here's your encouragement for getting better soon.
Okay.
I wasn't planning to compete, but I guess someone's got to show how it's done.
You're
Good
you're
luck.
taking the trials seriously.
Good luck. The competition's really fierce this year. Riddle says, like it's an anniversary thing.
Yeah, we got some really heavy hitters.
This seems like it's gonna be kind of fun. Okay.
Riddle pulls out her comms and sends out a call. And elsewhere, at fucking 6 a.m. in the morning, Ace, your phone picks up.
Oh, it's not like I sleep.
No. No, you don't. Especially when it's fucking boys' night.
What are you doing to me?
After throwing down with Jerry, you guys, you got dragged into a fucking bar crawl before you knew what was happening. And a few hours later, you've hit up bar after bar as they like pull themselves outwards, and they're like, okay, finished up in this place. Little depressing, but not a bad spot. Isn't that right? Sort of like turns and looks at the rest of the squad. It was kind of fun. The food was better than the drinks, to be honest.
It's not about how good it is. It's about how shit it is, okay?
They all turn and look at you. Explain yourself.
You don't go on a bar crawl expecting everything to be good. If anything, you can just go, that bar is shit, that bar is shit, that bar is shit, right?
They look at each other. I mean, I guess, like, wouldn't it be nice to bounce from good place to good place, though?
You won't find good place to good place, because if everything was good, then nothing would be good.
Exactly. You have to accurately assess each bar for its absolute worst qualities and then revel in them.
And also,
what the fuck are you guys on?
whose recommendation would you take? Someone who knows a bunch of good places, or someone who knows where you definitely shouldn't go?
Or would you take the recommendation of a high-powered CEO who just happens to know the neighborhood now after being recently abandoned? Hi, by the way. I noticed that you all ducked while I was picking up the check.
You're a CEO, right?
Yeah, I am.
I mean, it's like, what else have you been spending that money on?
Myself, my loving boyfriend, our future honeymoon.
Shut up.
I'm fucking around. He's this close to, like, cutting all contact with me. I keep coming up with jackass names and he will not tolerate them.
I thought Skippy Shrimp was kind of good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I can go back. Listen, this is why I fuck with you guys. You keep it real.
Sure thing, Skippy Shrimp.
You walk down as you get the ping up on your comms as, GK, like, looks over your shoulder. Ooh, work's calling you. That fucking sucks.
I mean, it's bound to happen eventually. What is it, 6 a.m.?
Yeah, I turned off my phone. Oh, shit, I turned off my phone. My, again, aforementioned boyfriend's gonna fucking kill me, actually. You walk your way forwards, and, the phone picks up, and, on the other end of the line, you see this creature come in like, hey, Ace, need you over at the Opia building. Need your very specific expertise. We're going to be headed to Ciala.
Hearing specific expertise in Ciala, what exactly do you need me to do? He kind of waves to, like, Jerry and the gang as he's, like, just kind of walking away on the phone.
You start to move your way off, and in the background, you see the GK look down and go, oh, fucking damn it. He double checks his number, notices that Geist Business has called him repeatedly. Fucking, okay, back into character, I guess. Shit, same time, like, next week, you guys. Oh, yeah, man, let's do it again. We'll look for other shitty bars, I guess. Awesome, okay. GK sweeps a hand over his eyes, closes them, and goes, back to being the tortured CEO sent to that sky prison by that man over there. Ace Saleus, I'm never gonna fucking forgive you. He walks his way off.
Whatever gets your rocks off, man.
I like him. Stud. I like that guy. Very, very spirited individual. Riddle, like, was that the fucking GK I heard in the background? So you guys aren't on the worst terms? He keeps swearing his blood vengeance against you every time I talk to him.
Would you believe me
He said it's character he's in, right?
Would you believe me if I also don't know the answer to that?
You know what? I do actually believe that.
Some people put on characters, but really it's just him venting, I guess. It's this thing of he wants my guts, he wants me dead, and everything, but also he just wants to hang out with someone because he's deeply very lonely. So he puts aside his differences in order to take advantage of friendship, but when he gets the chance, he's going to try to stab me. That makes sense?
Damn. Riddle, like, actually thinks on that. You guys are a lot closer than I thought.
Nah, I just watch.
Anyway, we gotta go up to Ciala.
You gonna tell me what for, or is it a surprise?
I want to look into getting my isolation back, and I need you there to be insurance in case they decide to pull any tricks.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Or no, I should rephrase. I'm bringing Willow, so yeah, I am sure about that.
I'm not talking about the dangers up there. I'm talking about getting isolation back, Riddle.
She closes her eyes for a second. Yeah, I gave it a little bit of thought, and it's like what you said earlier. I have to use pretty much everything that's offered to me. I can't dismiss the massive amount of power it gave me. It's uncomfortable, for sure, but at the very least, I can save more lives if I have it than if I didn't.
Understandable.
Thanks for the concern, though. I genuinely really appreciate it. Her voice softens a lot.
And if you change your mind, I won't blame you.
Thanks. She thinks about how to put it. She looks at your current state. Every tie cut. I think she wets her lips. I think the way that you're doing things is also fine. I think the way that you're approaching the burdens that have been put on your shoulders is good. It's nice to see you, She really struggles for the words. You see a mixture of apprehension, excitement, depression, every emotion under the sun. It's nice to see the person that you're becoming, while also being a little heartbreaking.
Wow. So nice.
Happy at the very least you spent most of tonight with Jerry and the others.
He's just complicated feelings. The only reason he's not saying something about it is because they're within earshot, following him around like little puppies.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, before we get on to more serious topics, I could use your help actually with something first. Should only take a few minutes.
Okay. I'll believe you this time.
You walk your way through the city. Your goons at your back. Riddle like, man, you just look so at home when you're surrounded on all sides by goons. And you work your way up to Opia HQ. It's a long walk because your bar crawl took you over the course of many hours to the edge of the city, but you wind up recrossing the arm, walking in through the front gate, and you arrive as the sun breaks. Your group aligns themselves as Riddle sort of like looks over at you, Willow. Okay, so most of the invitations have been dispersed.
God.
Because there's such a wide variety of different individuals, we've opted instead of out-and-out combat for something a little more objective-based. Everybody's been given a flag. If they're capable of retrieving it from everybody else, the person with the most flags wins at the end of the day. That way, the sneaky people, the strong people, the determined people will all have even chances here. Sound good?
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Okay. In that case, I'll call him in. Riddle claps her hands as the two people who are... Yeah.
So it's capture the flag that we're playing.
It's like collect the flags.
Okay.
Two people walk in. Cast entered the pair of you. Insistent that this event... they were absolutely insistent that you both be entered in this event because it seemed chaotic and fun enough. Thanks again for the invite, Willow. I'm going to be trying my absolute hardest to steal everybody's flags. I think from Argos's end, his main goal is to just produce this as good content.
Oh yeah, people are gonna eat this up. And
Can't wait to see what you guys do.
yeah, when I win, that'll be a nice cherry on top too.
Another person walks in. And she makes eye contact with you, Ace. Big smile. As she takes her place in the line. They leave the riddle. They leave like the riddle wing of the hospital from down below. Like they're all dramatically walking out on stage. She walks up next and makes eye contact with you, Ace. Big smile across her face. Of course, I already have plans for the prom, but nothing's going to stop me from selling this to the highest bidder.
So the people joining the trials are there for other reasons.
They're evil.
Just to deny other people.
Cass, are you fucking kidding me? If I win this, I'm taking it. Liz, oh my god, good for you. Next up. Similarly, I've been left out of one too many encounters lately, and as a result, I will be bringing to bear the full might of everything that the derelict can muster. Her eyes glare out. I just don't think it's particularly fair that I have enough flame density that I'm stuck back here providing a big bubble shield for all of your homes when I could be melting things with my very useful beams. So, I'm gonna show off. I'm gonna show off what the Queen of Flames can do, and that ticket is mine. Next up.
Are you threatening to melt people?
Yes. ER's right over there.
Okay. At least make it flashy.
Next, another person walks in. Gotta say, I'm pretty excited at the prospect of going up against all these strong individuals. And let's be real, everyone. I'm the one that's known Willow the longest of everybody here, so, you all are gonna have to fall back in line. I've got, that whole childhood friend bonus thing going on. Queen of Flames is like, well, I'm the last second join who joins at level 99, so I think you need to fucking watch yourself. Next person walks in.
All this time and you haven't won?
I'm just happy to be included. She says, joining the line. Willow, if by some small miracle I win, going to a ball like this would be really nice. I'm normally on comms crew, so I'm the guy who sits back and watches Trouble dance with all the people. Being able to go in person would be, I don't know, kind of a dream come true. Ruth turns. Losing suddenly wouldn't be the worst thing. Looking over at G.
Simp. Not said in canon. Trevor wants you to get to dance too.
An exceptionally tall person finally wanders in, just I was really hoping things would continue to escalate if I stayed close to you, Willow. Ever since we did desert jousting, I knew you had an eye for shit like this. Happy to be on the short list. I'm gonna make sure to make it even shorter. Queen of Flames looks over at you. See, she's also threatening to kill people. It's not just me. Finally, last but not least, person walks up to the end of the line. After a full night of bar crawling and experiencing the shittiest food the city has had to offer, well, I'm happy to be here. It's me, Enhanced Jerry.
So is that everyone?
Yeah, I think
Who
that's
is
everyone.
That
That's Jerry.
He's clearly been. What the fuck did you do to him, Ace?
He's a few shitty drinks in. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah. Also, Jerry here. Ace throws Jerry his gun.
Nice. He takes it. That gun murdered CEO 5.
That gun has killed a lot of things.
It's not loaded with actual bullets, right?
Why wouldn't it be loaded with actual bullets? It's a gun, Willow.
Hell yeah! Riddle actually.
Right there.
Riddle turns over and looks at you. It's just and on top of this, there are a few other people that can join if they're feeling up to it. Honorary invites were sent out to Cam, who's currently on his way back here. It's important that he be included. Riddle says, nodding over to Willow.
Willow nods.
As well as, even beyond that, we have Rain and Charybdis both waiting in the wings. If they both feel good enough, they will be joining the competition. They have each been given a flag, but you're not allowed to take them if they don't join. So I swear to God, if anybody breaks into a live surgery to steal one of their flags, I understand. I really do, but please keep it in your pants. Riddle says to the group of people in front of her.
Please, I'm a doctor first.
I love the idea that Cam is driving a truck with a flag tied around his belt, and it's like the most elusive because it's literally in another country.
I will actually pull in Cam and Basil because they are on the road right now. Basically, like, you guys see this pop up over the display as you watch the proceedings. Cam, you have the flag tied around you. You're in hologram form right now.
I'll be there. I can put up an ETA if you guys need me to, but I should be there pretty soon.
By the way, if you manage to successfully, Cam, if you manage to win this, you are allowed to go with Willow. That's fine, but I will also be going with the two of you. I'm just putting that out there. If that's the result. I'm just establishing that's what's happening.
You know, I was just assuming that if I won, it meant that Willow would, like, I don't know what I thought would happen. I just wanted to be included.
See, that's why I gave him the flag.
Both of you does sound kind of fun.
There we go. Now you have your motivation to win. Also, if the rest of you mutually eliminate each other, just to let you know, we do win by default. Like if Opie is a fucking smoking crater on our way back.
Yeah, I put that rule in that if somehow everybody loses, Cam wins.
Wow. Cam with a big smile on his face as he realizes that he's being given preferential treatment.
Willow, you realize this is kind of like almost the same thing you did with your gate? The whole dreamer thing?
What do you mean?
I mean, except for... never mind, I'm just seeing some themes.
Completely different.
This is an entirely different iteration of the trials, it seems. Okay, well, in that case, if anybody would like to say a few words, now's your chance. Otherwise, we will call this ceremony to an open, and all of us will swiftly exit before we are wiped off the map. Okay, Willow, do you have anything to say?
All right. Remember, guys, nothing completely lethal, but you guys are all strong, so I'm pretty sure you can handle it.
You hear the Queen of Flames curse.
I have a question. Treble sort of speaks up.
Oh, yeah. Ask away.
Do you have a flag, Willow?
Willow smiles.
Because imagine if you had like a super flag that gave them a bunch of extra points if they can get it from you.
That is a good idea. I'm adding that to the list. If you can get my flag, you get extra points.
Ace, you're still good to teleport, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the second that buzzer is called, we need to get out of the building instantly.
Yeah. Also,
Trouble looking over Willow. Willow, are you staying here? Do you want me to teleport you out with them?
Yeah, teleport me out. I don't want to get
Beam charging, this one is like futzing around in her cello case.
Also, Jerry, ignore the thing about non-lethality. You'll need everything you can get.
You got it, boss!
Argos whispers something to his reflection.
Okay, everyone. In that case, I would like to officially declare the beginning of the first annual Willow Games. Everybody go.
Instantly teleported.
Instantly teleported. Hey, Jackson, what happens with Argos?
Argos set a condition with Fate Weaver, and the second that go is said, strands shoot out, wrap around cast, tie them up, and hoist them by the feet into a tree.
You fling them off in this direction. Argos, beams fly over your head as you watch List duck into her fucking cello case, vanishing. Ruth immediately uses her new bullshit, disappears. G screams and runs, and then twice just jumps on Jerry and starts beating the fuck out of him.
Aim to kill Jerry.
I could delay all this fatal damage for 3 days. You're not half bad, Jerry. And our perspective moves away into a significantly more somber area of the countryside. We roll back our clock slightly to the earlier morning as you roll your way forwards. Basil. That's so scary, not that one. Basil, you... What's a good night theme? This one. You and your squad wake up bright and early and start to drive their way back from the nearby tower. It's a few hours drive, so if you want to get there before lunch, which seems to be the big meeting point, everybody has to wake up bright and early, get themselves together, and start moving. You spent most of the night ripping your room apart and then rebuilding it. And as a result, you're pretty tired. You wind up sleeping the first leg of the car, but wake up as the sun rises, puncturing through into an easy dawn. The map loaded. Cam's driving right now. He has a flag tied around him. That scene just happened. The camera feed cut instantly. The level of devastation in that room, bad enough that everybody disappeared.
Cam, is that some sort of new fashion statement or something?
No, Willow sent this to me because she's doing some kind of competition for who gets to take her to the big ball, and she wanted me to participate.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh,
I should keep that in mind.
Could.
You could do something similar with your boys. What was the result of the trials, Cam?
Well, Sable Prince is very nice.
He is,
like
isn't he?
Yes. I
You
like
sound
him.
disappointed.
Well, I think he's very sweet. The other guy, I'm still deciding how I feel. How do you feel about him?
The fact that you're still deciding on how he feels makes him all the more attractive, I fear.
I thought that might be the case.
Your car
Complex
bounces.
emotions.
You travel through like a rocky patch, and it's when you realize like Cam kind of lives out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Your
Yeah, they
home
really got him in a random ass corner of Seattle.
is so separate from the rest of the world. It's kind of a pain in the ass to get to and from. It's good when you want to be alone, but terrible when you want to be with others.
I'm glad I woke up to see the sunrise.
Yeah, the sunrise around here is really nice.
You barely got any sleep. If you need to sleep more, please take it on the way back.
Yeah, after sunrise, probably. It used to be my favorite time. It's when I would tend to the melons and the sheep.
He, you see him like, sort of like scratch his nose for a second. Based on the current environmental shifts in Ciela, things have grown significantly more temperate. We've got that pond out back. I know you were big on the melons for a while, and things change, times change, but I double-checked our pond. It'd work.
We could
Yeah,
also,
I
if
was
you
big
didn't-
on it.
If you don't
I
want
was
to do
big on it
melons, we could
because
do
I
something else.
Oh, go ahead.
He was just offering that you could do something else if you didn't want to do melons again.
I think I was just big on the melons because it was, I don't know, evidence that I could make something. I
You've made a
like
lot of
them.
things.
It's not my favorite thing to eat or anything, but I don't know.
He folds his arms, and you sort of like look over. Make something that is purely benevolent. You've made lots of changes to the people around you, lots of changes to this world. You've left your indelible mark on this reality. It just is, unfortunately, a caveat of existence that it might be a little bit of a double-edged sword. Legacy is a frightening thing.
Yeah, and I guess it would be either way. But it's with the melons and I don't know, farming in general, it was more simple than that. Just proof that I could stick with something and make something good.
An unproblematic good.
Yeah.
Not something with a dual nature. Yes, I understand that. There are other contributions that you've certainly made that I think only time will tell the proper impact of. That demon summoning device is going to revolutionize a lot of beings' lives, and we have yet to fully understand the scale or scope of that. But growing a vegetable, that at the very least, it's one of the few things that can be considered an unambiguous good. I'm sorry, you're making me reflect on why I like botany so much.
Is that kind of why you're into it too?
It's why we set up medical in the greenhouse.
Cam smiles.
Unfortunately, in this regard, we're a little more similar than not. I made a promise that I would show you a little bit more of myself, whatever I could manage. Here's to me trying.
And I'm happy for it.
He sort of inhales and lets the Seattle and country air wash over him. The car continues to advance as you pull up to a stopover location. The three of you making your way out. If you're there. You're under the car, of course. Day sort of properly sets in. As...
You should stretch your legs. It can't be super comfortable sitting in the back of the truck the whole time, so...
I'll stretch mine, Gene says with a big smile on his face.
Yeah, okay, kind of, yeah.
Cam, like...
Does your friend not need to stretch their legs?
I don't know. I think he's just happy to be out in general.
Okay.
And every second on the surface is stretching his legs.
Oh. I guess I don't really understand a lot about how the demons work. That's my bad.
I'm trying to figure it out myself. It's
Gene leans in.
an interesting situation.
Sort
It's
of
not
staring
something that you
out.
see every day, I suppose.
Probably for the better. I wouldn't wish this upon anybody.
You say that out loud? Hey, how does Cam respond to that?
His expression does not change.
Thanks, King.
Yes, Cam. I'm sorry.
Gene, meanwhile, his expression falls, sort of pulling itself forwards. As he resettles himself on the seat, he turns over, looks at you, Cam, pauses, seeing the unchanging expression, looks back over at Basil, and he's going to decide in real time if he's going to ask for more of an impression of how he of how she feels about it. Okay.
Can't figure
Okay.
Paisley would say it if she wanted to say it.
Yeah, Gene sticks with it. That mention. That mention of not an existence I'd wish on anyone, he actually doesn't prod at, instead deciding to focus a little more on himself in this moment. He sort of like awkwardly shoves the topic of conversation off to the side as he speaks up. I think I can empathize at least a little bit. Um, did I This might work as a good basis for mutual understanding. Did I ever explain to you my first meeting with Cam?
Oh, Cam gets a smile on his face. We're gonna tell that story?
Yeah, I think it offers a
No,
little.
I kind of just put two and two together, but I
That's a
haven't
little
actually heard.
embarrassing. Cam sort of scratches his cheek.
Unfortunately, it is critical.
I deleted myself.
Classic. It's a little embarrassing watching your parents be cringe. Anyway, peace sign, fade away. Did I ever tell you the story of how I met your mother? No, fades off.
She leans in.
Well, at this point, you know that it was already from a simulation. They were attempting to replicate an elder reflection, one that contained experiential data related to eternity and others who lived on the moon.
We were replicating a period of time when the Tormented all still lived on the moon.
And as a result, Cam, as one of the people that dived into this reflection, came across me.
He was very cool.
And they did not have a proper understanding of protocol at that point. So, let's say this.
Which is why we have protocol now.
Yes. I'd like to run you through a hypothetical. You create a perfect simulation of reality. All of the beings inside fully believe themselves to be real, alive, existential. And then somebody walks in and tells you it's all a simulation.
Just laugh awkwardly.
How would you react?
It kind of brings up the ethics of making that simulation in the first place.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the big question, isn't it? Because we did discover something. So long as that little registration of reality is never posited, the flame plays out its story exactly as is. Think of them almost like NPCs in a video game. Everyone carries on their lives, existing unaware that a world, any world, exists outside of their simulated universe. But the second the idea is posited, the flame changes. Proper sentience, consciousness is seated. It forms fully. That person goes from being an expression of flame to being a fully existential being.
It's just another way of training an AI.
Exactly. It's a registration in that moment that they are real, with an info packet that is, functionally, their experiences within that emulated universe. So, again, I'll ask the same question. You're a being that has just been told you're fake, you're part of a simulation, and when the simulation is done, it's unplugged. You will be flushed away, returned to the infinite data of nothingness. What do you do?
Whatever it takes to get out of that simulation so that you can keep living.
Exactly. I fucking begged. It was ugly. It was so ugly. I begged.
But it was quite cool.
I think you are the only being in the world that would think that, and that is why we are getting married.
And that's why we're here. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
I thought the part that was kind of lame was the part where I mean,
Shut up.
you have to,
Whatever you're going to say, shut up.
I was going to talk
No,
about
I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
Not you.
Okay.
So you have to understand, I went into the West Wing, I think was it what it was called? He sort of looks over at Jean. And when I did, I didn't really understand what it was. So I went in alone because, you know, gestures at himself, immortal and invincible. We didn't want to send anyone else in. And I walked up and almost got immediately vaporized. And Jean did this really cool thing where he jumped over like a whole. He was like in a medical drama where the doctor leaps over a gurney to save a patient, and he saved my life. It was really cool. And then we bunkered down in this hidden area, and I told him about everything that was going on, and he looked at me and he said, "I don't want to die. Please don't. Please take me out of here with you." And I was like, okay. Like, how do you say no in that situation? It was so cool.
I think it would be wrong to say no, honestly.
It was not my proudest moment. I immediately shifted to begging, blackmail, pretty much whatever it took. That's
It's interesting. I don't know if this is a sensitive subject, but up until that point, you were the same person as Eternity, right?
I was.
Well, like a younger version, I suppose.
He nods.
Right. But in time, you two are very different.
I'd like to
Well-
think so.
The part of you that is in front of me now, obviously with the additional input of Cam and you coming out, but time changed him too.
Okay, so when you use the words coming out, are you talking about like my actual existence or me realizing I'm mad gay?
That was part of it.
It's clearly not that weird here.
No,
Eternity does not realize that he likes men. You know that, right?
or he may not. I don't know what's happening there. Me realizing I'm into dudes, big for me.
Yeah, it was kind of a big deal.
I guess it would have saved him.
Maybe, I don't know. He shrugs. Again, it's like what you said. We're very different. He sighs.
It just makes me wonder how different I'd be with that much time.
He leans back. He thinks. I mean, thinking about it. Based on you, the you that I'm talking to right now, you also have had experiences with a splintered self. You parted with the being that was functionally controlling your motor functions. You had the same experiences as her. You had more or less a united personality. You had a united existence, and now you've both fractured, going on and off in your own directions. I think you can look at her and probably experience the same feelings that I have when I look at Eternity.
Well, I imagine the feelings will be different based on personal experiences also, but the experience is probably pretty similar.
So, how do you judge yourself versus her?
For a long time, I really disliked her. I hated her even. But I think, given time and thought, I think we just prioritize different things. But our goals are kind of going to end up in the same direction, I think. It's something I'd like to talk with her about, maybe, eventually. But I don't know if I'm ready yet.
Makes you braver than me. I struggle to talk to that man still to this day. And I've had more time.
Well, there is a part of him that you could talk to.
There is. But I won't. His smile sort of remains, and remains focused on you. Just like I personally invested in the you that I see in front of me. Him, whatever route takes him to whatever destination he's going to, is his own. Whether our paths remain somewhat similar or differ wildly, I will cherish every single step that I've taken because I've taken it myself. We can't
I
walk
guess.
our own path, Basil. We,
I
or
guess
sorry,
what's interesting is that he also has invested in me.
You mean eternity?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. It's, even though you are different, you're still the same in a way.
he nods. Again, somebody can't live your life for you. Not really. Be proud of every moment that you've lived. Even if we wind up being carbon copies at the end of the day. Even if you can't escape her fate. Even if I can't escape his. Be proud of every experience that you had regardless. Even if fate seems cruel enough to be entirely deterministic, you need to take pride in the path that you walked. That's what it means, at least for me, to be proud of being alive. It's the reason why I shamelessly begged in that VR chamber for every single minute like this. Even if I'm doomed to repeat the same mistakes, even if I'm doomed to make the same journey that he is, it doesn't matter, because I had a chance to live my life myself.
The opportunity to experience things for yourself is what makes it worth it,
He nods. That's my belief.
even
at
if it's
least.
just for a little bit of time.
His face splits into a big smile. I'm luxurious. I suppose I have the luxury of being able to say that time, whether it be short or long, is immaterial to me, because I have a long, long time ahead of me. I might think differently if my time were significantly more limited. In fact, I feel the immense pressures of this world's conclusion resting on my shoulders. There will be a time when I am parted from you. There will be a time where I am parted from Cam. That much Not much is almost guaranteed by the world that we live in, by the hand that fate's dealt us. But whether it be short or long, I fully intend to cherish every moment I have.
I
It's
think that's why out of everything, I'm a little bit less worried about the world ending. After all, the world ends for somebody every day. If the world were to end, it's just the conclusion of a lot of people at once. I think
Well-
I'm more frightened by the idea of not accomplishing what I need to by then.
Are you not worried about the literal destruction of the places you know?
At the end of the day, everything comes and goes. In this flaming world, it's just cycles repeating, things remixing.
But in theory, you've never known anything else, right? But these places.
I don't know if. At the end of the day, the places aren't what I want to hold on to.
I see.
It's the people and the feelings. And I don't think those can be destroyed.
Jean laughs. Well, I always approached it like this. The person that we are at the end of the day is radically different than the person we are at the start of the day. Places, experiences, they follow in much the same route. You can cherish a person, you seem like a very people-focused individual. But everything flows together into something we call a moment. We can cling to those, find beauty in them, because every moment is different than the last. even if they match in similar patterns in similar places, you could truly never enter the same river twice. Every person that you meet is a reforged version of themselves, because everything in flux, everything changing, it reminds us of everything that built up to that moment. I'm afraid you've got me. He sort of shrugs lightly. I found myself fully back around to Eternity's viewpoint. Unable to live beyond even a single moment. He
That's
shrugs.
kind of ironic.
It's a shame. I was really hoping that I was spitting something different than him. But again,
It's very
will
difficult to avoid your nature.
I will cherish the idea that my moments are at the very least different than his. When he
I
looks
guess-
back at that eternal moment that causes him to freeze time, he sees very different faces than me. And I can be proud of one simple reality. The faces that I look back are better than the ones that he does.
Cam starts laughing.
It's true, even if you are in the same way hyperfixated on one moment, you can make sure that it's yours.
Exactly.
He can
There's
never
also-
have that.
The
Exactly.
reality That you will continue to experience these in the future too.
Hmm.
Even if
And-
you have to wait a long time for it.
And even if we don't.
Nods.
Yeah, even if we don't.
His finger taps a few times on the bench. I believe we've left them waiting long enough.
Do you think they destroyed everything trying to get those flags?
If they did, then I win.
I really hope he doesn't fucking win.
It would complicate the prom.
It would complicate
If
everything.
you don't want me to go with Willow, I can just tell Willow that.
No, I'm too much of a good sport. Look at me.
You are a very good sport.
That
which
is
why
a
I think
lie.
you deserve to get to go however you want to go.
Understood. Well,
What do you mean that's a lie?
regardless.
You are a very good sport.
I'm a sore fucking loser. You know that.
No,
Yeah, if there's anything,
you?
he's not a good sport.
I literally just spent the last 15 minutes explaining to you about how I pissed and cried trying to get you to save my life.
I thought it was kind of cool.
I think you look at a person throwing an absolute fucking baby tantrum and for some reason think that that's sick. And I love you for this. I would not stand a
I
chance.
think that's why we're both here.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like if you're the kind of person who can express yourself like that, I don't know.
That's such a sweet way of saying that, to be honest. Like,
Please don't collect any more pissy babies for the backseat of your truck.
it would not work out. We're very territorial. You're just lucky Basil and I get along.
I don't know what I would do if you didn't.
Your car bumbles its way down the drive, eventually hitting the highway and making your way back to Fuse City. And we call our first break.
Oh.
Ah! Good shit.
Wow. Hey, chat. How's it going?
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Roma. Articulate Jargon, thank you for the sub. Wow. Holy shit, what a banger.
Hello.
Always.
Hello, chat.
Hello, Mass.
I think it's so funny that Jean's like, I was lame, and Cam's like, I don't know, I thought the fact that you were brave enough to express yourself to me in that moment despite everything was really cool, says the guy who has his emotions erased every 5 seconds.
He's healthy. He's normal.
Guy with severe stoicism thinks it's cool when you express emotions. Thinks that's super impressive.
Cannot be making me like Jean in the 11th hour.
What do you mean you didn't like Jean before? He's one of the
What?
best characters in the show. Why would you dislike Jean? He's awesome.
Crazy.
My mom.
Down.
That's my wife.
Mr. Mom. Yeah.
Family.
Has Cam still not gotten around to talking to the first water? Win. I just know everything that's happened. Win.
When?
He's not your eternity. Look, I also like eternity. Like, don't get it twisted. I just like Gene. He's good in his own merit. Since he got off his... Was Gene ever on a high horse? Hello?
Was he ever off of his high horse?
True.
Was he ever off of it? Me? Was he ever on one? I say again, my introduction to Gene being him sniveling and begging to live. And me like, Gene's always been really humble. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
1 hour of Gene whimpering ASMR.
Could have had Eternity be gay. It would have probably solved a lot of his problems. I don't know, man.
I mean, look at Gene.
I don't know. All I'm saying is that something was going on between Lafdil and Eternity. Don't know what.
Yeah.
It could have been gay.
Much to unpack there.
I'm gonna use restroom real quick.
I'm going to roll out some of the results of the Willow trials. It's very important to me. Jackson, I need Argos' roll.
Okay.
Let me drop you an Argos, and then I'm going to do some stuff behind the scenes. Drop you an
People
Argos.
saying Gene was a jerk. Me, I do not see it. We are seeing two different worlds. I'm so sorry.
Gene is that rare type of like high on his own supply that like holy shit, that's a high roll, Argos. Gene's that like rare type of on his own supply guy where he isn't negative to others even while being very self-congratulatory. He like doesn't look down on other people. He's just an absolute fucking ponce. Okay.
And I love this about him.
And it's based.
Gene gave the vibe of jerk, yeah, because normally when somebody has this personality, they're like, oh, I'm better than everyone. It's like, Gene is more like, no, I'm incredible. Also, everybody around me is incredible too. And he's everybody's
so
hype man.
Hot and based of him.
Hi, Cam. Hi, wife guy.
My wife could never do anything wrong. Not even once in his life. Me with my rose-colored blinders on. My wife has never done anything wrong in his life. Not even once. I don't know. You guys are all crazy.
Roll some dice.
Dude, he's rolling dice.
He's in for life.
Why are you rolling dice?
Stop him.
Stop him.
Stop
Yeah,
it.
why do you ask Argos to roll dice? Why would you?
Why would you do that? Bro, why can't you roll above a 5? Why does this always happen? I have never seen a character with more cursed dice luck than Argos. Like, it's so bad. It's not even like comical, oh, he rolls all 1s that we can make a bit out of. No, he just rolls 3s. Okay.
I think it's for his enrichment. I think if he was doing too well, then he would be doing too well, you know?
Yeah.
Wait. Do you need to point out the time Gene blew someone up? Gardner was begging him to do that. Like, I don't know what
He
you're
blew
what you're
somebody up.
saying.
That's how he got out of the simulation.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh dear.
I've got a status update for the gamers. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Dead.
I've got to factor. He rolled bad. I've got to factor in their bonuses for a few of them.
Did the ER just get a lot more crowded?
So another building's gone.
Yeah.
The ER or the morgue?
The morgue.
The Okay. Okay, I can run you through the status update. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me.
Jane doing mental math.
It was genuinely super important.
You factor in that Jerry is enhanced.
I did, yes, I did indeed factor that Jerry was enhanced and can one tap.
But they just buffed all of the Nightfarers.
Twice as meta now, believe it or not.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. No. So, we advance time, and I'm going back to this map because it loads. Normally I'd be using the daytime version. It does not load right now, so we do not address it. Situations evolved. Argos, you managed to tie up Cass in the tree. Cass does, from that position, manage to steal your flag from you. You have no idea how, but that's the finesse. You manage to send them up into the tree, and instead of them being like dangling there helplessly, they fucking replace themselves with a log. No, they replace themselves with a group of doves that disappear into nothing. They steal your flag, sprint off into the distance, disappearing, while you chase them down, streaming all the while. I gotta fog.
Thank you.
You're tiny for some reason. You're green.
He's tiny.
You manage to you sprint after them, and that continues. Cast currently at 2. Argos currently at 0, so I'm just gonna mark Cast up to 2.
Lol.
List over here disappeared into her cello case, and actually managed to, surprising literally everyone, disappear, reappear out from a nearby bush, sprint up, steal the Queen of Flames flag, and then dive back into her cello case, putting her at 2.
Oh shit.
And she has vanished. The Queen is now officially on a rampage. G got blasted by the Queen. She will move her way over and take G's, putting G at 0 and the Queen at 1.
Mean to her.
Twice beat Jerry to death.
No.
That happened instantaneously.
Like, actually did?
No, surely not.
We'll
Ruth
see Jerry, don't worry. We'll see him later.
We'll see Jerry will return. Ruth attempted to jump twice, and twice just reached out her hand and grabbed Ruth from the ether and fucking robbed her of her flag.
My God.
And then, finally, last but not least, I think the Queen of Flames might actually still be at 0. Because I rolled for somebody else. She managed to successfully blast G. G rolled down these stairs, and an unexpected person, currently embroiled in his own conflict, wound up with one of the flags. He sort of like looks down at it. What the fuck is this? I marked Deco with 1.
Horrifying.
He's dead.
Queen of Flames, like, new target spotted. Okay, that's the situation as it plays off in the background. I'm going to realign the flag holders currently. Twice is currently winning by a long stretch. Twice is in the lead. And this is otherwise what we're looking at. Cast is also at 2. I left the 2 behind on the map for me. It's so weird. But yes, these are the current scores for everybody. That is the situation as I tick time forwards. Over in a different room on the other end of the hospital, where chaos is not currently unfolding. Oh, I gotta hold on. I gotta
currently.
I gotta roll for Charybdis to see if he's back in the game yet. Oh yeah, okay, Charybdis is back in the game. We're just so yeah, Charybdis is in and has a flag. Over here. In a hospital room, away from the active, dangerous surgery area, one person was moved around. Eventually moved up from a hospital in Midtown. This room was repurposed. The best budget opia, the best hospital room that could be purchased on an opia budget. Robin, you walk into the room, and you bring the person who's actually stuck with you on every single one of these trips along with. She sort of like walks with, and she's like, okay, I'm not exactly like a good nurse or anything, but I've been briefed roughly on what's happening here and now. He just needs a lot of bed rest, right?
Yeah. And I'm sure you're a great nurse.
No.
Very good, capable nurse.
No. I'm the guy that they call when they're exceptionally short-staffed, and it seems like the outside is pretty chaotic for some reason. I don't know what's happening out there, but it seems kind of nuts.
I mean, is there then maybe someone who could assist you in being caring?
Oh, no, he's fine, probably, right? Yeah, he's probably fine. You walk into the room, and out in front of you, Robin, your father rests on the bed. He's had a rough few weeks, but is awake, alert, and doing a lot better. He's sort of like waves, hey, I just want to raise maybe a few objections to what I heard over the last few minutes. We're good, right? Like, you know how to connect an IV bag and everything? Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Cool. Not liking the confidence there. That was also a trick question. They already hooked up an IV bag. I'm doing good. Good to see you, Robin. Your friend's nice, I guess. Just looking over at Seagazer.
Has Robin been has she seen him already, or is this their first time?
This is you saw him down when he was basically like, he was KO'd for a while, a few weeks, woke up a little while ago. Like, he's been spending more and more time awake, which is really fucking good. It's been about a month since the incident, and he's doing a lot better, is mostly bored out of his mind in bed, got transferred up to this hospital because you can afford it, literally. And with you guys here, and with what's happening in Opia, it felt way easier to take care of him than to take the train down to the lower city again and again and again.
So, Dad, I brought you, I bought some new manga for you to check out while you're here.
Oh, sick, okay. Oh, yeah, that's cool. So, big wizard battles, huh?
Well, I thought, I got you a little everything. Most of them have wizards, because we live in crazy times. I actually haven't read any of these, but...
Oh, fuck, you got the Pharmacist Diaries. Yeah, hey, give it here. Come on.
The Pharmacist Diaries!
He cracks it open and starts reading.
Oh, yeah, the dojo... yeah, I hear that's good.
The what? I'll take big wizard battles, though.
So, how you feeling?
Bored. I'm fucking bored. I'm losing my damn mind, to be honest. I can barely work. My fucking upper back's all fucked up. Everybody here is very nice, if occasionally deeply scary. Yeah, all in all, cool to see your workplace. Can't say I expected it to be exactly like this. Exactly like this, though.
Well, I don't do much hospital work. You can see I brought in a nurse.
I don't think she's a nurse.
She's gonna do her absolute best, right?
Yeah. I've been given a very important nurse duties. Like, if you're hungry or you need anything, you hit that buzzer, and I come over and I get it for you. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
just
Okay, yeah.
hit that buzzer, and she'll come over and get you some food, and she'll be really good because you're really important, right, Sea Gazer?
Yeah, because you're really important, and you're really important to us here at this hospital. Good bedside manner. Saying it out loud actually subtracts a little bit from it, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it regardless.
You can trust her. She's good.
I got it, Robin. I got it, man. I was kind of struggling to wrap my head around exactly what you did here. Like I understood the weirdly like the combat element. It's just the pseudo doctor stuff. Like you didn't go to medical school, and like that's not that I'm complaining. Obviously, you're free to pursue whatever path you want in life. It's just weird. Like your mother really wanted you to wind up in a place like this. It's weird to see you make it here by the virtues of you swinging around a sword that explodes sometimes.
I guess all that time thinking about it made it possible. I don't really know how I got in, but
I'm just giving you shit. Your organization seems nice. They treat you okay?
yeah, it's
Okay.
great, isn't it? It's even better than I thought it would be, honestly. Like
Really?
all the stuff that I have to go out and do is terrifying, and I'm always freaking out a little bit about how I have to, support these people who are the most incredible. But actually meeting them it makes it all worth it.
They don't have you like moving boxes and shit, right?
Oh, I'm happy to move by.
Yeah, moving boxes is badass. It's so cool. Oh, the guy you fucking indoctrinated. Okay.
I mean, Dad, you used to work moving boxes when you were growing up.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm like, you deserve so much better.
It's way better than that.
Okay.
Last time I was moving boxes, that was the whole it was winter and I was freezing cold, so it's important work moving boxes.
That's what I heard. You worked out in that snowfield place. That's good. Heard about what happened to it. Really glad you're okay.
Yeah, it's been a lot. I think Robin hasn't told the gory details to her parents about how dire things were in general and to her specifically.
Yep. Makes sense. No, when you guys were over in Snowfield, we always wanted to come by and visit, but we were repeatedly told, no, the snow's like supernaturally dangerous, like it'll siphon the life straight out of you. I think it's kind of a miracle we decided not to go. Definitely saved my life, based on what I heard about what happened to the place. Did I tell you what happened when I got this? He just gestures to his back.
No.
It was the weirdest thing. We just heard we still got the house over in the fringes over by over in Midtown. Been there for like he thinks 2 years at this point. We were happy to give up the old place once he went off to college, and he just waves his hand lightly. It's a little more out compared to the rest of the city, which is a little more packed in. A lot of those missiles headed for tight civilian centers. Seagazer's expression actually sort of relaxes, and she watches him a little more carefully. Opium branded bunkers. But the fact that we got hit by stray shrapnel was kind of like a miracle, but in a bad way. Um, it was just strange. He points over to the wall, an area where there's basically like a radiator. Blue flames started to leak out of the side of it and exploded out through the house, and it spread through most of the district in a similar way, almost like a canopy up above our heads. Our house still got hit pretty hard, but most of the shit we caught was literally from the place coming down on top of us. Most of this, he again gestures to his back, is the fact that I had caught a support beam almost a few inches off from my spine. It's bad, but I think it could have been worse, and I think everybody out in Snowfield got it a lot worse. We're lucky, I guess. And based on what I understand, a lot of people in this hospital and like in the hospital I used to be in were caught in similar situations. And I hear, even though it's a hard thing to wrap my entire mind around, that one of the people here was responsible for that. Not like the missiles, but like the flame thing. Like, I hear your boss has all sorts of insane contingencies, and that like death is immaterial, but like I'll fucking believe that when I see it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you probably thought I was exaggerating when I told you about Opia and
Yeah.
all the heroes and all the things they can do, but
Oh yeah, definitely.
it's true. It's full of incredible people here. And I just wish I had been around, even though they stopped the worst of it. I don't know. I'm glad you're okay.
He folds his arms. Ow. Well, like, for what it's worth, like, I'm glad at the very least that you weren't around. Seeker's like, what the fuck? He's like if you had been trapped in the house with us when that thing was coming down, I don't know what I would have done, to be honest. I'm just glad you were somewhere else that's safe and surrounded by a bunch of strong, not gonna say freaks of nature, strong, incredible individuals. He tries it again.
Dad, it's not like I'm not picking up anything while I'm here. It's hard, but I can...
You can stop a fucking house from collapsing on you?
Well, I could help at least.
Okay, show me. What do you mean show?
Nothing collapsing here. But
look, I believe that. I guess I've seen some strange shit over the last few weeks. Yeah, I guess I've seen some insane shit over the last few weeks. He like rubs his fucking brow. Look, I've always known you're incredible. I'm happy that you're here with these people, and I'm happy that they seem incredible too. He pulls you in and pats you like, ow, 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 repeatedly. She gets you sort of watches that.
I'll do my best to be incredible.
I was just, I'm sorry if this is gonna offend your nurse friend. I was just a little worried that the people here were maybe taking advantage of you for your I know that I have the best daughter in the entire world, and I was worried that they were kind of taking advantage of that. So, seeing the mystic nonsense that likely saved my life, I am forced to admit on some level that that may not, in fact, be the case.
Trust me, they would never ever. I know you don't know them, but they're something special.
If you were safe through that bullshit, I have to say. He puts a hand on your shoulder, and you see his eyes focus in, getting significantly less soft for a moment. If that really is the case, you hold on to them, because they'll keep you safe. The world's fucking crazy right now. They're the guys who have all the bunkers. They're the guys who have got all these strong people. Just stick with them. Cling on. Do what you can. Make sure you're okay. Because for a little while, I didn't think any of us were going to be okay.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna be okay now. And if I don't know, if just stay away from support beams, and if you happen to be under one, call me.
I'll give you a call. He inhales. I'll listen to your and your mother's advice also. Where's the safest place in the city? I don't want to get caught out and die acting tough.
I may be biased, but it might be here. We do have bunkers, but there are people to defend this place, and you've got this room for now. It's but is that okay with you? I know you lost the house.
Apartment, technically.
Or,
like, it's Midtown, it's a rental, it's all rentals. Nobody owns their own shit down there. Like, I'm just fucked because I didn't have renter's insurance.
I think there's probably a lot going on that yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll take my sweet time healing. They already let your mother out. It's fucked up.
Well, she didn't try to tank any part of the house, so...
Here's the thing, though. She... like... got... Again, embarrassed. She tried to cover for me. She tried to save me, my life. One of the reasons that I didn't want you there is because it would have been a mess. We all would have been trying to save each other, and then we would have been trapped under a big fucking column.
Yeah.
The fact that she bounced back just fine. Fucking get her an OBU uniform. Like mutters. Eyes darting back and forth.
She's fine with things as they are. She wouldn't want to twin.
She seemed pretty
It's
strong.
not like
Sigizzer offers from the back, unhelpfully.
Anyway. So, Nurse Seagazer, he should be out of here pretty soon, right?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. She checks the terminal. You're the one that brought him up here? He probably, like, listen, if you just explain your situation, I'm sure Riddle will give you a room. You don't need to be stuck in the hospital bed if you're fully recovered. You don't gotta belabor this or anything. Oh, that's great, actually. Yeah, no, put me in contact with this Riddle. Okay. He settles up.
If you need more time, that's fine too.
I'm happy to be around. Happy to be able to see you. Happy that you aren't out in Snowfield and I'm not out in an apartment that's gonna fall on my head.
Yeah, me too.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, he reaches around and sort of like pulls something out of his pocket. This was passed to a Ramelli, so I got it. He sort of reaches over and hands you a letter. Pretty sure this is yours. I'm not sure why you're Opia guys don't really remember your name, but kind of fucked up. Here you go.
I'm sure there's they're all addressed like this. They call us by our last names sometimes because it's it's sort of a paramilitary thing, but don't worry about it.
Don't say that around Riddle. She'll break out in hives.
Robin worries about if she should open it here or not, but yeah. What's inside?
You look down, you pop it open, and that, Robin, is when you receive your own personal invitation to Geist's big New Year's gala. You stare down at it. Most expensive place in the entire world, the most expensive food, the most glitz and glamour. Letter addressed to you. Well, shit.
Oh, maybe there was a mistake.
I'm cutting the scene away.
Girl.
I'm so sorry, Queen. Okay. Dropping Willow. Dropping Ace. Dropping Riddle. Let me do this one. You make your way into no. It gets to be a little weirder. You make your way into the Sealan countryside, technically passing Basil and the squad on the road. You drive to the north at a horrific pace. Cam follows the speed limit. Riddle does not. Riddle floors the car and hauls ass to a remote region of Ciela. Unmarked on any map, your comms duck at the last second as you receive the update on how the Willow games are going. Functionally, Willow, you're now up to speed, but for now, it's into the dark. Riddle stops the car and gets out. Okay, we're here.
Any exact idea what here is?
Yeah, this is a place that functions as a listening chamber for the seers. I'm going to barter with them.
Okay.
It's a very, very, very simple barter. I'm hoping that they can return isolation to me as well as those other abilities. She like looks out around the around the waterfall.
They have that kind of power?
They should at least know the process. And if they share the process, then I can maybe adjust it on my own. Regardless, I need them, at least for the moment.
Do you know what they're gonna ask for?
She smiles. It doesn't matter what they're gonna ask for. I've got really good leverage.
Oh, I mean, if you got leverage, then nothing to worry about, right?
She beams, the widest smile that betrays some level of evil behind it.
Either she's afraid her leverage might not work, or Willow, we're the leverage.
Bingo!
Oh.
Here's how this is gonna go. She says, actually to the rocks themselves, almost as if she's speaking into a microphone. She leans. Hi. She leans her way over and goes, "It's very simple. I'm going to tell you all a cipher, a long series of numbers and letters. if I come out of whatever process they're going to do to my brain, and I do not remember that cipher perfectly, Ace, I need you to remember that clearly, that I've been manipulated and changed. And Willow, I need you to do your best to try to stop whatever he tries to do.
That is horrifying. Okay. I didn't realize this would be as serious as I thought it would be.
When messing with these guys, you need an adequate threat.
So Pixie used to be one of these freaks?
Yes. Which should give you an indication of what they're like.
Hot?
Chill?
Pixie's hot. She is not chill. Riddle's just shaking her head. You make your way indoors. Oh, dear God. Roll 20. What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Roll 20.
Roll 20.
Roll 20. I've got to refresh. It sent me to hell. What was that?
Ah, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Do you ever think Roll 20 is just like trying to put us in a creepypasta right now?
Always.
Always.
And then the green on the pog started making them move weirdly with realistic bloodshot eyes.
That would be kind of peak, though.
It'd be really good. I kind of like what Roll20's bringing to the table, actually.
Roll 20, but periodically Foxy Five Nights jumps out at you.
Riddle 6+1 Nights jumps into the fucking camera, dude. Okay. Okay. Can you all see? Is everything normal?
Yeah, I can see.
Nice.
GM, I have a question. Everything is so fucked with everything going on. Have I seen this room before or not?
Give me a raw d20.
Yeah, because it's this thing of like Aloha have seen this room before. I can't remember if it's from my own fuckery or not.
I believe Basil was the one in this room.
Riddle has so you have seen this room.
Okay.
This room is on the far side. You can immediately tell by the indentation. This is where Riddle's sword was. Or specifically, this is where the staff was kept, which the sword was inside. You feel a deep association with this room because of the Atalasker currently swimming around in your system, as well as your ties to Seagazer. It feels like this room is almost a prototype for those. This holds some special level of significance to you, but you're not able to put your finger entirely on what beyond that. Riddle walks her way into the middle of the chamber, and all you hear is the sound of silence as she steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, bouncing off the stone walls. And Willow, Ace, you're able to tell clearly you are being watched every single step through this room. Every movement you make, you're being watched by a number of people, probably in the triple digits.
Damn.
All of them staring at you at once. And here's the other thing. There is no buzz or hum of technology. However they're doing it, it is being done naturalistically. But you can also tell none of them are within a mile radius of your current location. It is the strangest sensation. Like you walked into the middle of a network of roots, and the tree has been made aware of where you are.
You know, I know you guys are called the Seers, but have you ever tried to, like, I don't know, change your name to the Voyeurs instead?
You say that to the chamber, and one of the voices immediately breaks because you are casually reminded that the Seers are not 100% Legion. Seers represent a portion of the Sialan orthodoxy that stick to Lafatel's vision more cleanly than any other. For Ciala, religion is more or less inbuilt with your nationalism. There are those that break from tradition, choose not to follow that religion, but they're also not nationalistic. To believe in this country is to believe in its religion. And the seers, specifically, believe in a set of prophecies set forward by Lafadel. However, even in that, they are not legion. They are not of a single mind, and despite most of your interactions, they are comprised mostly of normal, non-cult individuals. And as a result, your immediate response was, oh, what the fuck, you little shit. And there's an immediate crack, almost like glass shifts in the background. And then you hear another voice chime in, significantly more composed. Our title is matched to our adherence to Lafadel's singular vision. Riddle's eyes open up at that voice immediately coming in. Oh, okay. Cool. The elders decided to join us. Wonderful. All right. Well, if you've gathered this many people here, I'm sure you're already certain of what I'm going to ask. I've defied Lafadel's orders a little too passionately, and as a result, I've lost a lot of what, she grits her teeth, his teachings have given me access to. Whatever you've done to me, what was done in the distant past, I want it to be restored. I need to be able to use isolation again. I haven't heard her in a few days. I'm worried. And for that, you brought your friends from Opia. Yeah, I have. I'm sure you understand why. Their focus turns. At once, focusing in on you first, Ace. Bringing him here is an exceptionally bold decision. I knew you were set on spitting on our teachings. I didn't understand how far you would go to team up with other errant shards of fate. And the other.
The other.
You. They focus on you, Willow.
Wait.
You represent someone that the trees of humanity have never once spoken the name of. You are an outlier among outliers. An impossible segment of prediction. A proof, as always, that our God was human. I will admit, we have spent a long time wondering whether or not you should be directly contacted, Will-O-Wisp.
Is that a good thing?
You see, Willow, religious nuts like this see anything good and they start relating it to their own goddamn religion.
Oh, I see.
There's a sigh. The elder actually speaks up again. Quite so, unfortunately. That's the worst part about the vision. Most of us here, we're not believers until we heard its full text. In doing so, you are brought into a singular realization. You are a part of it whether you like it or not. You are a seer once you know the vision. Of course, one person in this room is likely to disagree with that. Riddle's eyes close. Willow, when we came to get you guys in the city, it became abundantly clear that our march on that city was preordained by Lafadel. Not in whatever order we did it, but likely someday I was supposed to lead an army, charge that city, and burn it to the ground. Her eyes open again. But you saw what happened.
We kind of did the opposite. You helped
We
out
c-
all the people in the city.
Yeah. And what do you think would have happened if I had gone into that building? If I had set fire to it? If Ace had? If we'd made our top priority cutting the head off the snake?
Think you'd make that decision?
Riddles, you see like a shot of pain go through Riddle's eyes. She is so happy that you said that. She turns, she looks at the room, and she sort of extends her single arm. If we'd attacked Company Zero that day, the city's defenses would have crumbled in an instant. We might have been able to pull out a win, for sure, but without a doubt we would have lost a large number of people.
And
Without,
it would have caused a power vacuum.
it would have made things worse.
And you're not the top person to do something like that.
She smiles again, and there's like a silence. Despite there being 100 people in the room, there is dead silence for a moment. There's something that you all need to face. Lafadel can be wrong. Not just wrong in terms of his predicted outcomes. He can get the situation correct and engineer an outcome that works out worse for literally everyone.
Yeah.
It's what you said. He's not flawless.
It's just the problem is he knows his flaws very well.
There is a pause at that statement. Seems you do understand us a little bit better than I anticipated.
I mean, I've talked to the man myself.
You say that. And fucking rabble breaks out like on all sides. That may be the case, but what do you mean that might be the case? Lavadel's back, he still walks among us?
Oh, you didn't know? Oh, sorry for spoiling the surprise, I guess.
It is information mostly reserved for the upper echelons. The upper echelons?
So you all aren't equal? Don't you know the same vision? Or do some people know some things that other people don't?
Riddle's face is just getting wider and wider. There are differing levels of knowledge and understanding throughout the Seers. Being able to enforce, understand the vision is left only to the highest ranks.
Oh.
That's what was in the highest. That was the highest order of information, though. Our god literally is back and present. That line disconnects. It seems you've lit quite a fire, Mr. Salias.
Of course. Why wouldn't I? I can't let you think you can control everything like he can. Just because you follow him doesn't make you anywhere close to his level. If anything, you're all just tools for his own grand purpose, just like he tries to make me his.
Oh. That, unfortunately, is where you're wrong. Yes, you're certainly a tool. But there's one thing that I firmly believe that we all do. We are his countrymen.
Yeah. He does care about you all a lot, doesn't he?
What about me? Riddle says to the room. You know, of course, the years we spent tending to you. You, too, are one of his countrymen. Not you. what he believes. You're an expert in interpreting as well, right? If I were to properly take a guess at what he was thinking, this would apply to the two of you. In no world would I welcome either of these people as my countrymen. The cruelties that we've imparted on them far exceed that which I could expect from one of our citizens. As a result, they must be labeled as such: exiles, outcasts, and sacrifices. It's a cruel thing that we've done. There. Are you happy? Riddle holds onto her staff a little more closely, looking across this room. And I was supposed to become your hope with that level of expectation?
There's such a big difference between how Lafadel does things and how we do things.
Less of a difference than you think.
No, well, I guess the biggest one is we try to make a better world for everybody. Or this entire time I've heard nothing but this country, our countrymen. It's just you guys. You don't really care about what happens to anybody else. Burn a city to the ground if it saves your guys' skin.
There's silence for a moment. Discussion. Think what you will. With the fire that's coming, there needs to be a line drawn, as heartbreaking as it is, to decide exactly how many can be saved.
Willow laughs. So, you ain't Lafadel your god?
Yes.
You should ask him the world, and he should give it to you.
Riddle, it's so funny. You say those words, and you see an expression. You ever have one of those moments where you say something that hits so hard and is so profoundly in your own voice completely that you see yourself reflected in another? Riddle's entire expression changes. She looks over at you at the mention of those words, and it's like you're looking at yourself for a moment. So deeply affected is she that her expression suddenly fires off in that direction as you see her pause and actually, at a loss for words, dig at her cheek. That seems to have meant the world to her.
I'm gonna be honest. If Lafadel loves his country, loves you guys as much as he says he does, ask him to save the world. Pretty sure he'll even try.
The speech goes through, and you hear that discussion, exchange of phrases. It's like people are trying to whisper, keep their voices down. And it seems like, weirdly, the seers hear you in this moment. You don't take a swing at the core of Lafadel's religious structure. You don't perform iconoclasm or disrupt faith. Instead, you speak to the people that need to believe in this truth, the people that have adhered to this idea, and you feel dissent start to spread. The slightest, faintest fire as it starts to echo throughout the chamber. It's insane to say, but even by sharing these words to a group of people so resigned, you feel like you may have saved a soul or two this day.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Also, if you guys don't give us what we want right now, I've memorized all your voices. And Lafadel, I know you're one of the people in the crowd. Don't think I'm beyond knowing that you're always listening.
We've tracked your locations as we speak.
There is a pause and a dead silence. And then another voice comes in. Not the elder's voice. A voice that you heard recently that can't seem to leave your mind. You feel the smile cracking behind the thorn mask. So, let's talk about complications.
Mm-hmm.
Reconnecting her with this. It's doable. It certainly is. But I'm certain that she can attest the toll it took on her body. Riddle nods, looking over to you. Here's the problem. Throwing her back in, reconnecting her up. It's an immense cruelty with a tremendous risk associated with it, because if she decides again in the future to forge her own path, fight her own destiny, whatever, it's going to rip her in half. Recovery is going to be almost impossible. Even if she survives, it'll psychically ruin her. All of this, her ability to comprehend the tormented, her tie to that ever-repeating pattern of the past. It's mounted on a swamp. You dig that hole any deeper, it's like, it's almost like a cavity. You can only fill it so many times before the whole tooth has to go. So, if you're willing to throw yourself back in, the process is, frankly, brick shit simple. But, just know about the consequences out the other side. Because it's not even a question of when you break with the vision again. It's a question of how you do it, and will it be at a time that you can afford to crack.
Called it a swamp?
Yeah.
Well, good thing we have someone who can navigate that kind of thing.
And I'm sure with how clever you've been in this conversation up to this point, you know exactly where to go and exactly what to do. Riddle sighs. I need to go back to the lake then. Bingo! Everybody else will get you ready for that. Just head back to your cabin and take a swim. And then all the lines cut at once. And you're left in the silence of the room.
Well, that was fun.
That was liberating. Riddle says, standing perfectly still. That, thank you. That gave me a lot of closure.
Would have done it myself eventually.
She smiles. Looks over at you. So, here's the real assessment.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you're capable of working with the mace?
Working with the Seers?
The Seers, not Lafadel.
It's a complicated question. You're asking if I can work with them? Deeper question. Do you think I'm capable of working with a lot of people?
We can work around it.
Look, if they want to help me, if they do want to help us, or they'll just have to follow me in my footsteps. Not like in a religious way, but just, the aftermath I cause is,
That still sounds religious.
I guess.
Kind of like an apocalypse, but like...
It's not my fault. Look.
You walk.
Mm-hmm.
Carry on your conversation. You walk your way back to Riddle's house.
Like, look. If me coming along shakes their faith even a little, I think it'd be kind of funny. Like, imagine if they start worshiping me instead of him.
That's scary.
That's the scariest thing I think I've ever heard.
I've only heard, like, small stories of people who idolized you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was this scary, like, serial killer guy that applied for a position at Opia.
Oh,
I
yeah.
heard about him.
Yeah.
He kind of disappeared.
You kind of just dropped off the radar after we told him no.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Hold on. Changing into the robe, getting sanctified and stuff. Give me a second.
They're
Really,
like,
can I eat some of your old food?
Yeah, it's like months old.
they got mystery flavor.
You make your way over, and Riddle winds up coming back out, dressed up in like basically like a fucking ceremonial ass robe. As she like takes a few steps back into the room, and she's like, "Okay, not getting my Opia clothes dirty."
Ugh.
It's like a bathrobe. Why are you being weird about it?
It's not about the bathrobe, it's about the lake itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary to think about.
You.
When do we even take you out?
Once the bubbles stop.
That's horrifying. Are you sure?
Unfortunately, I think he's correct.
Oh my god. Alright, Treble, if you really think this is the best course of action, I'm worried.
You walk your way forwards and approach the lake again. Willow, you're gonna not. Willow, Ace, you're not gonna want to look at this.
Is this where the riddle bodies start appearing, or
Yeah.
do you want to know what the lake is before or after I put you in?
What the fuck do you mean?
You know what the lake is?
Yeah. It's
What?
I told you I know what the other sin are. I also know what the lake is. They're the
What?
same thing.
Riddle is like waist deep in it. Yeah, you want to fill me in?
No, I'll tell you after. It's fine. Keep that thought in your head. Maybe it'll help you stay level-headed.
If you tell me what both are, I think I might explode into a star.
Okay. I'm going in. But not be anything weird.
That's weird. That's a little weird.
You watch her disappear beneath the surface of the water. You simply see her go. Willow, I assume you're pointed backwards, while Ace, you're pointed forwards.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think we should have had, like, a rope on her or something? Like, pull her back up, or...
Yeah, that would have been smart, but... Can you pick her out of that? Without getting messed up, or do we have to go back inside and get, like, a really long stick?
Yeah, you got, like, a fishing rod, maybe?
Alright, I'll go check the house.
Riddle steps into the water, and Ace, all you do is watch straight ahead as she disappears into the water and simply floats there with a countless number of bodies that match herself, mixed in with the lake water. You see her bob for a moment, and then become completely still, allowing the water to overwhelm her once more. All in the distance, in the present of a, almost genuflecting iron god. Its body rests beneath the surface of the water, in quiet contemplation of the corpses it surrounds itself with. You could see it. Somehow you know, on some deep level, that thing can still move. And for Riddle, she walks her way forwards down that infinite path. One lost memory reconnecting to another. A webway of unknowns behind her eyes that start to rebuild themselves. She takes step after step forwards into the abyss and finds herself walking towards the same position she always finds herself. A center point, a brilliant focal center of her own consciousness. She finds the chair there, secures herself in, rebinds the chains, and comes to rest. Now, once again, a prisoner of her own mind. And we go somewhere else. Basil! It's your time. Once the Opia entrance finishes loading, that is, I love Roll20.
I love
Supposed to hide
Roll20.
these in cutscenes, the loading times.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
if we take a small break really quick?
Oh,
so that
okay,
I
that's
can
fine.
In the bathroom before
Yeah.
the scene.
Yeah, we can take a break. That's fine. That's chill.
Just
That's
a
chill.
really quick one.
Hey,
No, it's fine. Let's take a proper break. We'll start back with Basil.
hey, chat, fess up. Who scratched the reflection disc?
Yeah, who scratched the fucking disc? Who didn't blow in the cartridge?
I'm gonna have to bring it
I
to
heard
Best
if you
Buy.
pee on it, then it fixes it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to lick it. Yeah. Can't believe it. Jackson,
What?
what is up?
Whoa. Why do you say it like that?
Why?
That's your friend.
I talk to all my friends like that.
Why'd you say it
No,
so
Jackson was mean.
Oh.
racially
Wasn't
charged?
yelling at you.
Shut
Yeah.
up. You don't get to say that.
You don't get
What?
to say that.
Whoa.
You don't get to say that. Thank you, Reddit, for switching sides, Sally. It's like he snapped out of it. He was like, wait, what?
No, he was saying that
I'll
you
never
don't
forget
get
who
to
the
say
enemy
you
is.
don't get to say that.
Scratch the disc and all that. Dude, I remember at like Best Buy and all that stuff, they had like the disc repairs stuff.
Remember? Yeah, it's like the special sauce that you had to put on the disc.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to put it in your oven at 180 degrees.
What?
Yeah.
I know.
It'll
Yeah,
melt
that
the
was one of
solder
them.
and it'll
Yeah.
fix your red ring.
Oh. Damn, dude. Like old consoles were kind of peak in a lot of ways. Remember how Xbox 360 had a
old?
specific like LED?
Yeah, I love it when consoles light up.
Yeah, I mean like the red ring of death on the Xbox 360 to tell you that your
They
console's
had
fucked
lore
up.
because we didn't understand them fully. There was like a level of magic to it.
Yeah, like here's the magic box, bro, that plays the video games.
Yeah.
Like there was like
Sometimes
the
you
whole
have to
thing
cook
where
it.
like sometimes like if your CD wasn't working, then you'd have to do like a ritual where you
Yeah.
like had to act like you didn't want to play the game so that it would start.
Yeah.
Using rubbing
We've
alcohol
lost
on
the
a-
world has
on a
lost
disc.
magic. Yeah.
So true.
And then like sometimes they would be like fickle beasts where your Wii would spit out your Smash Brothers disc and have like a deep groove in it and you'd have to buy a new one. You know?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And you
I
don't know
thought
why. There was no reason,
Discs.
and there was no way to find out.
I remember I had that Sonic Adventure 2 battle, but the disc was scratched.
Yeah.
So I can only play like the first 3 levels, but the entirety of the Chow Garden was fine.
That's all you need.
That's all. Yeah, that was the most important part of the
That's the
game.
most important part of the game,
Yeah.
yeah.
I did used to have to like warm
Okay.
up one of my discs. Like it was scratched, but if I left it in for like an hour, then it would melt enough that it would play.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Kids these days wouldn't understand, man. Like
They wouldn't understand it because they just asked their mom to buy them a new PlayStation.
Yeah. They would
I
do
sat
that.
on my like Pokemon Leaf Green. It like bent the fucking game cartridge the wrong way, but if you like jammed it in the Game Boy hard enough, it would still work.
We're losing the ancient whimsy of old.
I liked
Thing's
it.
not working.
I liked it when technology could work, but you could just kind of beat it up to make it work. You know, like now you can't. If you beat up new technology,
Now it
it
would
just
just
shatter.
break.
It would just fully break.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's like you guys remember when I deconstructed that iPod and like rebuilt
Yeah.
it with like new terabytes and stuff. You can't do that with modern day stuff. I can throw that
No.
iPod across the room and it would still work.
Oh, I gotta do another status update.
Yeah.
Okay, Argus.
Hmm?
I need you to roll another dice for me. Your favorite thing.
Dead.
Bro,
Yeah.
you should have brought Argos to the lake. He's pretty much immune to that.
He is. Literally,
Wait in
he's
after.
busy.
Yeah.
Sorry,
She
man.
wanted to.
Didn't bring trouble.
She's got baggage.
It's funny you're watching
my
Riddle
God.
drown.
Okay. Argos, who do you want to steal a flag from, if anyone?
Willow, obviously, but I'm not.
I'm busy.
She isn't present at the moment. You'll have a chance in upcoming scenes. Who
Who
else
has flags right now?
Twice
it
has the
is
most.
Twice has 3.
List has 2.
List has 2. Cast has 2. Let me.
And Deca has 1.
Deca has 1, yeah.
But if you put Twice and Jerry on the boat, Twice will kill Jerry. So
I'll steal from the Wabbit.
Oh, okay, cool. I dropped Twice's by 1. Nice.
I hope
And
that
increase-
triggers her aggro.
I mean, yeah. And now I gotta roll for everybody else.
what are you gonna do? Steal from Deca? He'll hunt you even after the game is over.
Yeah. that man is too salty for this. Okay.
Kevin doesn't even know what the game's for.
No.
He just doesn't like losing.
You literally got oh my god. Okay. I mean, Jerry can come back. Okay.
Yo.
I am so
Roll for if
sorry.
Jerry lives or not.
Okay. Yes.
The only thing fooling Jerry is the alcohol from bar hopping last night.
After I drink at enough shitty bars, I have 4 minutes and 11 seconds of immortality.
Imagine that's your ESP though. That'd be so hype.
Oh my god, it goes insane. Okay.
Ow.
I've got the scoreboard for when you guys get back. Kind of went crazy, actually.
I'm excited to see who has what.
Oh, I can't use my abilities in these simple rolls.
I mean, you can. You can bullshit it.
Oh, I'm bullshitting. Are you kidding me?
Are you gonna do your fucking double thing where you can still double?
Sure am.
Yeah.
Who else are
Read
you
my
robbing
mind.
from then?
Well, it has to be repeating the same thing, so I think
Oh, okay.
I'll just steal 2 at once from
Twice. Oh
Twice.
my
Oh
god.
my god.
You.
She's gonna. It's
Yeah.
personal.
It's
becoming
over.
Personal. Okay.
Fire the Ring of Salvation at Twice.
I don't want that rabbit gone. She'll die in 3 days like Jesus.
That's where we get the
Is that how
concept
it
of the
went?
Easter Bunny.
It's true. Mods obliterate that rabbit. Okay.
That's what
So,
that's what the Pharisees said.
Like the fucking Argos S-Craft where he like turns around, the beam fires, and it's like, huh, you're gonna have to put in an unban request now.
I can see it so clearly. So, these guys are still 0. Why is their luck so bad? You know what? Their luck might be good, actually, for each other. So, the situation's evolved since we last checked in. During that period of time that Opia was outside of communication range, things have grown rather hectic. If you would consult the scoreboard, currently, Twice got robbed for everything she had. Charybdis rolled in and stole 1, and then Argos stole the remaining 2. The Queen of Flames has managed to pick up 1 flag. Deca retains his 1 flag, and Cast has stolen 1 of Lists. So, Argos, you are technically one of the people that is, heavy finger quotes, in the lead. And it seems like attention is being drawn in your direction. Just keep this in mind as we play out the upcoming scenes. Basil, you arrive at the Opia entrance. And Roll20 throws a fucking fit.
I love now that we're back at the Opia building, we can do like shenanigans again. It's been so
Yeah.
I miss it. It's soul healing. Okay, there's your trio. You come in through the front gate. And see, out in front of you, two people walking arm in arm. Very normal. They are stuffed with flags. Hold on, let me just...
Cam looks into every map, making the serious face.
Yeah, it's, I'm sorry.
Cam, can I have that flag, please?
No, I want it.
Well, why do you want it? Well, why do you want it? Pitch it to
Because
me.
I don't like that they're together and they're not equal.
Oh, no, I want to keep my flag. Why don't you just steal one of Cast's?
But according to the rules, you win regardless. It doesn't matter how many flags you have.
Only if everyone else loses, but I want
That's kind of the rules for everybody.
Yeah,
Are you competing?
Cam wins if everybody else dies, which could happen. I think the
So
Queen
your
of Flames
flag is
getting
actually
angry.
meaningless.
No. My flag counts. You can't say that just because you want me to give it to you.
No, I'm right. Your flag, it doesn't matter, because if they all lose, then you win. Unless you're going to start competing, which is kind of crazy because of the fit that Gene just threw.
Wait a second. Are you about to start competing, Cam?
Well,
Yeah, if you're going to compete, then by all means.
Are you about to start competing?
Someone's a
Really? That's crazy.
Well, you guys know about... Oh, wait, did she...
Cam calculating, because he was told something, and he's like, did Willow not tell them? ... Trying to decide if he's going to be a complete motherfucker and immediately try to win the game or not.
Tell me what Willow told you about the rules relating to me.
If everybody else dies, you win.
That's it?
Yep.
I need to call her really quick. Give me a moment.
The secret Cam rule.
You call up Willow as you've just fished Riddle out of the lake.
Willow,
Oh,
I
hey,
have a
Cam.
question.
Yeah.
You know how you told me that if at any point I am forced to commit any acts of violence, I win automatically? Is that still in effect?
Yeah, that's still in effect.
I just wanted to make
What kind
sure.
of rules are these?
Listen, it's about Caslick. It's about winning anyway. Oh,
Okay.
also, like, not to like interrupt you guys.
Does that seal Cat's flag?
Oh, yeah, with a 31, yes. Yeah,
And
you
then
can
I'm
roll
gonna
up
give
and
it to Cam. Okay, now everything is balanced. I feel better.
Because I know you're a pacifist, so I didn't want you to feel like you're forced to fight. So if you are forced to fight, you win instantly, so you don't have to fight.
Thank you. That's so considerate. I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want to accidentally, like, screw the others out of winning because they didn't know.
Oh yeah, did I not mention that rule?
Right.
Should have.
That sort of like walks their way forwards. I do want to say, before we get involved with anything happening back here, any of the violence and bloodshed happening behind us, we are going to ignore that because we're going out for lunch.
Oh, what are you going to eat for lunch?
We've
Don't
got
say it. Oh,
what?
okay. Never mind.
But I'm streaming, you know. It's not gonna... Whatever.
Actually, we've got an appointment over at Carte Blanc. So yeah.
Oh, tell Cal I said hi.
Yeah. No. You're invited.
Oh, really?
Like, literally everyone is going over there. Yeah.
Oh, so is the war going on pause while everyone goes over to see Cal?
No.
I love the pause war.
Yeah, it's not a war, so you shouldn't commit any acts of violence.
Very specific wording, Argos.
Willow listening over and leaning in, like, very interesting. So
Cam just had a motherfucker moment where he realized that you guys didn't know that if you guys forced him to fight, he won automatically, and he realized he could get you to do it and automatically win, and he went, I'm not that mean. I don't want to ruin the fun. That's bad sportsmanship.
Well, shall we all go?
let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go,
Let's
friends.
go.
Let's go.
Around.
Let's go all together. Everybody starts to move, very robotically watching each other. Willow, you're watching this from a distance like, yes, good.
I love the tension in the air.
This is what you did it for?
Yeah, it's like watching a movie.
It is like a movie.
You.
Argos and Cast are like behind their backs constantly, like fate weavering and just
Slap
magic
fighting,
and
yeah!
poof, yeah, just like back and forth with the flags constantly.
If you follow their perspective, it's that Death Note back and forth.
I love the idea that Cam is just like getting handed tickets, and once he has a flag, you can't really take it from him, so you just need to have more than him, and it's just like keep him from getting flags, because once he has them, you can't get them back. Like a trash can.
And I gotta update everybody's score on this map too. This is very important.
Cam just wants to be included. He just wants to have fun with everyone. So he's like, I don't want to ruin the fun by immediately messing everything up.
Delete that character, delete that character. Okay.
It's like he has such like, when you are cooking and your cat wants to smell every ingredient before you put it in so that they can approve it.
Yeah.
Like they just want to be included.
So-
Also, just so you know,
Yes.
I believe currently Mask is BRB.
Yes, I messaged him. I said we're gonna need him in a second. Don't engage with Cal until Mask is back in the call. But yes, otherwise, you walk in to your fucking company luncheon. The room in front of you is live with not only conversation, but also a good deal of tension. Twice says no flags. She has one. Double checking my scoreboard. G eliminated. Okay. We're looking pretty good right now. Most of the flags are here and accounted for. Charybdis is not on the screen. It's fine. It's normal.
Deca is also not on the screen.
Yeah,
That's fine.
He's literally back at Opia like, what is this? You walk your way into the building, and you sort of like, you hear everyone talking to one another. The table off to your right is immediately lively as Ruth and the director are whispering about something. So yeah, as I was saying, if you could like pass me some secret weapons under the table. Jerry walked in with the secret weapon equipped from Ace, and I don't think that's super fair. So like, I know you're the guy that has untrustworthy merchandise around here. Can you hook a girl up? The director leans in, nodding conspiratorially. This table over here. Oh, Argos, so good to see you.
Oh, hi. Queen of Flames.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Ruth is like talking about weapons under the table. This is speaking out of character. So don't you dare respond. This is for Argos.
Yeah.
To do some under the table weapons dealing.
Yeah.
He kicks a hard light landmine under her chair.
You're a
Oh my god!
What's wrong with you?
Toxic
She
Game
smiles.
Boy.
She smiles looking over at you, just a big beaming expression. It's so nice that you referred to me as the Queen of Flames, not the Intern of Flames. Like, normally, when I'm playing around with Opia, I'm so happy to be just the delightful little intern. But today I'm done playing.
Yeah, you took the egg off. I knew you mean business.
I fully intend to win this because unlike the rest of you guys, she folds her hands. I want to take Willow on a date. Oh, wow, really? Mike actually sort of speaks up. It's not just about competition for me. I think it would be a very nice time.
I'm sure everyone has sob stories, but that's not going to stop me.
Ruth turns around just like, come on, you think that was actually going to work on us? Like, obviously, it'd be a great time to spend time with Willow. She tries to steal from the Queen of Flames. It does not work. She just slaps Ruth's hand away quietly. Obviously, Willow's the best. Queen's expression remains stony on you for a moment, Argos, then turns over to Basil. How about you, Basil?
How about me what?
Are you interested in taking Willow's hand, or are you going to be going with those boys that were fighting out front?
I don't know how many times I have to say this. I'm straight.
It's fine. You can literally go to the prom as friends.
Why would I waste my one prom of my entire life on a friend?
You say that in the rest of the room, and a lot of people actually turn over and look at you. With like, I mean,
Sorry.
like, it wouldn't be that bad for me.
Yeah, well, I bet you got to go to a real prom when you went to real high school.
No. She just offers point blank.
Well, it's your fault. You've had plenty of time. I have. I deserve to go to a prom
Guys,
with a boy that I like. Okay?
Can we stop pathetic scaling in the doorway and move on? He waves everybody into the chamber. As you walk up, you make your way forwards. Bar is indeed open.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. When it moved, it left my 2 behind.
Yeah, no, that'll happen. Roll 20 is working particularly great today.
Sorry, that's just the operator's ability.
Any place that you've left your 2 behind, it can attack and kill instantly.
People keep leaving their fucking numbers behind. Who do you think has to sweep that crap up?
You.
Is it you?
So,
Yeah.
Oh, is Seagazer not working here anymore?
I'm not on shift always.
Oh, okay. I'm happy you didn't get fired. Cam says from across the room.
Why would I be fired?
Cal makes a side-to-side hand gesture.
What are people saying about me? Queen of Flames is going to try to steal one of your,
Let's gloss over that.
Queen of Flames is going to try to steal one of your flags, Argus. She does not succeed. You feel a light twist of flame around you, start to try to, like, yank, move it over. Jean's going to walk up to the bar and sit down.
I have to refresh roll 20. Hold me in your hearts.
It's, good luck.
Thank you.
Fight for your fucking life out here.
In the theater of the mind, my mind specifically, Cal will pour Jean a drink. What's Jean's usual?
Middle of the day, water. My man is getting water pilled.
Yes,
Yeah, that's my husband.
He's getting water from another man?
Cam?
Come on.
I was about to say Cam isn't the jealous type. Cam isn't the type to get jealous of Cal.
You all settle in? Basil, what are you doing?
Oh, I just was going to use my eyes to make sure that this isn't a date before I interject with my presence.
It's struggling to be a date. It looks like, yeah, no, this isn't a date.
But it could be.
But it could be, with a little shove.
Good point.
Perhaps.
She's gonna pick up this table and drag it away from these two over here, so that it's just them at the table.
Oh my god. You yank it backwards, and I can actually do that on this map.
Isn't that primo double date though?
It wasn't. So I'm helping.
No wonder Basil never got asked to prom.
You left the lighting effect behind.
Oh, the
literally
lighting
got
effect.
asked to prom. Nice. Just because I don't want to join your harem, Argos.
What harem?
Yeah, like, no, actually, though, what harem? Cass moves over to Basil like, no, wait, fill me in on this.
No, it's just I assumed he's always surrounded.
Okay,
You
no,
mean he's
I need
surrounded, but he can't pull.
no, I need to
Isn't
understand
that sadder?
exactly where he's getting movement. Come on, sit down. That's a horrible thing that just happened, Argos.
It is.
That's a very dangerous occurrence off in the distance.
I'll let it happen. This
gonna
needs
let
to
this
be
happen?
cleared up.
Okay. Cass is going to sit with you, Basil, and get the names of every single person who seems interested in Argos at any given time.
So there's the girl in the city, and then there was Theo,
Oh,
and then
right, yeah,
I mean,
okay.
Mike has always kind of been orbiting, but hopefully that's over.
Fucking
Like,
pick me.
God, I hope that's over.
Okay. Noted. Cass is like
She goes
writing
on
this
and
down.
on.
Yeah. These two
I was
conspiratorially.
briefly on that list.
Really?
Oh yeah, but can't really date anyone who's dating one of the AI kids. Well, I say kids, but you see the problem.
That's a lot to unpack. Okay, noted. Cass is writing a few more entries down on the list as the door opens again, and the Ciela crew catches up with you all.
Oh, God, it's crowded in here.
Cam waves over to you, Willow. Oh, Trouble gets to be here now, huh?
Yeah.
Abandoned. She's so tiny. You abandoned
Little waves
her.
at Cam.
And this one.
Is Jerry in here?
Jerry is not.
He's fucking dead, didn't you hear?
No, Jerry,
Yeah.
Jerry would never die on me.
It wasn't the ass beating, it was the alcohol.
That liver's strong. You don't get it.
Your little squad makes your way into the room post-surgery, basically.
Oh,
Rain.
then give Rain a ticket. She wants,
Oh God. Okay.
she wants to have fun.
Yeah, of course. You walk in. The Queen of Flames is immediately going to try to steal your ticket. You can roll. You can roll versus her also. No.
Yeah.
Do you have a swing right now, my queen? You do. Okay.
$24. Okay.
24.
Yeah, you can take it.
I take
Put
it.
yourself too.
I put it in the rain dimension.
You literally just sweep your umbrella and
So
immediately
broken.
steals one.
You get a sharp whistle from the bar. Hey, no fighting in here.
I'm not fighting.
We're not fighting.
There's no fighting.
They set off landmines
Uh-huh.
already.
Set off what?
Listen, the rule's already been broken in one place in the last. Counts on hands. How many days has it been since Dark Side was fucking ruined?
Literally earlier tonight.
24 hours.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry about that, by the way.
Oh, it's fine. They're all banned for life.
yeah,
What?
that's fair.
Me too?
I
He's
wasn't
going
there,
just
so I
meet
get to
you
go
with
back.
The exact expression and retain eye contact.
Riddle's entire body freezes. Okay, it's fine. I'll put it back together.
Yeah.
Yes, you will. And then
Ace in the back here is going to shout to the pink demon lady. Hey, pink demon lady!
Oh, that's me this time. Sorry, there's usually
Oh, I was gonna say, is that
there's a
me?
there's a pinker demon lady
literally
usually.
looking for love. And I'm like, I don't think anyone's that tall.
No, don't worry. Have you made a contract yet?
No, still working on it. Why?
I know a guy named Jerry.
Oh shit, really? For real? Hold on.
I hear he's enhanced.
Why are you making Jerry
We gotta
stronger?
get it. We gotta get him back in the game. We gotta get him back in the game.
The Jerry install.
You see,
Jerry-
real men
Win
don't
each
fight
character
wars.
speedrun.
They fight proxy wars.
Yeah,
Jerry's
no,
location.
yeah, no, absolutely. No, send her Jerry's location. She will be en route to Jerry. Kest over here is like, okay, so it does actually seem to be the earlier thing that you were talking about. He is surrounded. It is the Any suggestions?
Why, I don't want to help him.
Why? What? Aren't you friends?
Not yet.
Really?
No.
Well, you could be.
It
Like,
could be. I mean,
mean-
we're closer to it than ever before, but no.
right. But you don't want to help him out even remotely. Wait,
I
is
don't
this
want to. I
upsetting?
don't want to join.
No, obviously. That's wait, put that thought aside. No,
Yeah,
it's
I
more.
tuned in late because I got distracted at the fact that someone managed to move the only table in here with underside lighting. What's the goal of this conversation?
It's
They want
I think
Argos
Cass
to get
wants
more women.
people in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much. Argos.
And I tried. I want you to know. I went for it.
Riddle looks over at you like, whoa, really?
Yeah. Like I didn't just like go for it directly because Argos feels like he's kind of the shy type and he would run away if I did that. But I was
This
pretty
just happens
clingy.
around him. What would he need my help for?
Like, honestly, clearly. They sort of gesture over here, down over in the corner.
Oh man, they're just really talking about this out loud, aren't they?
That's insane. That's literally insane.
In front of
I
everyone.
have friends. Yes, I have
mean-
friends. It doesn't mean they're in a harem.
Yeah.
Look, it's fine. It's just a little jab, a little roughhousing emotionally.
Emotionally.
I'm
Surely it's
I'm not-
playful banter.
Yeah.
Emotionally grabbing you and just shaking the shit out of you.
I'm not playing.
Like a dog with a little toy.
It's
I
all
didn't.
fun and games until the shippers start posting.
Oh yeah, I guess you're
That's
streaming
true.
right now.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh,
I stopped
that's-
as soon as this stuff started.
Yeah,
Oh.
when's the BRB screen going away? I
Yeah,
got
we've
more
been on
bits
there
to
for a
throw.
They think I forgot to come back.
I want to make you do a posture check again.
I'll throw up the Bond screen. That'll keep them.
The
They miss that.
So, how is your guys' little game going?
Oh,
Man, who's winning?
not me anymore. I stood by the door, and apparently that's just a free invitation to get robbed blind, the Queen of Flames says.
I mean, you tried to rob
Yes.
them first.
What?
You want me to
No,
ban her for
me?
life? It's still on the table.
No, everything's fine.
You're scary with that power and ability, Cal.
Thumbs up. Listen, I got one rule.
There's like, you sort of see the Queen of Flames like, oh, I mean, of course I didn't try to steal your flag. She tries to steal your flag again and succeeds.
Dang it! I know I should have put that one in my dimension.
Oh, so
You
that's
get
where
the free-
my
You get a free pass on that one because it's back to restating equilibrium, but one more like that.
Listen, we're just being sneaky about it. There's no violence. That's why we left Dekka at home.
If you cause one more disruption, Queen of Flames,
Me?
I trigger the landmine.
Give me a roll to do. There's your good roll, of course. She's just like fucking. You watch in slow motion as she does 3 continuous flips, still in chair, and just lands like thump on this side of the room. On the upside, I am no longer near the door, I guess.
Wow.
Did I not steal her flag?
Hey,
during
buddy.
Teleports behind you.
that? Hey, Cal. That was weird, huh? You
He
know
puts
how
his
she's
arm,
always
slings an
exploring.
arm around your shoulder. You and me are gonna have a talk about the cost of restaurant quality materials now.
So, I heard you have a crush on me.
Not anymore.
I will give you her flag.
Well, he's winning now.
What a valiant hero, you know? You know, honestly, him being escorted out was kind of the smartest play, right?
Yeah,
Oh
he's not gonna
shit,
miss
now
it.
people
But
can't
you
rob
know,
him anymore.
now that guy who was threatening to ban everyone is gone, so war can ensue, right?
No, I'll snitch. Yeah, that's right. I'll fucking snitch on all of you.
What the hell?
I'm doing it for the love of the game at this point. Look, I gotta win him back. I got banned from the other place.
Ruth calculating, just like, maybe I can still get away with it. It ain't worth the risk, Nectar says loudly next to you.
Who knows? If I'm feeling like it, I can even lie.
You're a monster. Hey, Basil.
Yeah. What do you smell?
Huh?
Do you need something, Basil?
Riddle smells.
I took
Yes, people tend to do that.
She sort of sighs, picks up her skeletal arm and like sort of rubs her brow. Yeah, I took another dip in the Lake of Oblivion.
Why would you do that?
To regain my lost isolation. Which, like, mission accomplished, I guess. She's
Are
just
you-
annoyed looking away.
All right.
No changes on my end.
I mean, hold on. Before that, were you cured?
Oh, of my lake disease? No. She shakes her head.
Oh.
Unfortunately, my adverse response to burns still remains. I didn't hit a point of personal revelation like you that eventually let me, like, think my way out of it. She pauses. She starts to say something, and Treble, you get a sense of what she was gonna say, which is, I suspect that this condition may be forever. But she stops
Yeah.
herself from saying it.
Yeah.
And then
Trouble
just,
push.
yeah, and then she just shrugs. She's like, yeah, unfortunately we haven't made much headway. But, she sort of sighs.
If
At
you
the
want
very
to talk about it, I have some theories, but
Mm.
I don't know if that's really what you want to be talking about at the office party.
Yeah, I guess not, she says, mouth opening lightly as from the door.
Office party.
These two make their way back in.
Isn't it nice how we can talk things out peacefully?
Yeah, it's very nice for me and my bank account.
Yes, yes it is. Why don't I get you
Like that.
something on the house?
The harem grows.
Okay, run me through your thought process, Kaz says.
Yeah, no, I'm very curious how you arrived at that interpretation of that. entire thing. like scientifically, can we spread this out? Can we identify where things went wrong?
I don't know. Your arm was around him. I would like to be physically touched.
Okay, we're gonna be
Ooh.
unpacking that for a while.
I mean, do you see any empty seats? I've been just standing
well,
around looking for
I
something
don't-
to sit.
I got a little distracted. Willow?
Yeah.
Willow? Willow? She gets
Yeah,
really
yeah.
close to you. Willow?
Yes, yes, yes.
That's him over there, isn't it?
Who?
That's him, right? Right there?
She sort of lightly points behind her past Bertram.
Oh, Birdman?
Yeah, he's my wielder, right? That's him, right?
Yeah. That is him.
Well, how do I go over there and say hi to him?
I mean, you just walk over and say hi. I'm sure he'd be
Hmm.
real happy to see you.
She seems like she's considering something.
What, do you want it to be flashy or something?
No, I was just thinking, would it be kind of fun? You know that thing that people do where they go over and they're like,
She puts her hand over your eyes, Willow.
and they're like, guess who?
Bad news. Eyes already covered.
Well, yeah, but he can see through the visor.
You sure about that?
I
Yes.
thought he was blind.
Is he blind?
I don't remember.
I don't know.
I wasn't ever. That never came up in the connection.
Hey, yo, Birdman, you blind?
No.
Oh, there you go.
I'm getting in my head about this. I'm getting in my head about
I
this.
just-
She says, shaking her head.
He's really
I think
easy
it's
to
better
talk.
for you to just walk up and say hi.
He's really easy to talk to. All you gotta say is just, "Hey, yo, Birdman," and he'll respond.
Okay.
Free.
Hey, yo, Birdman!
Turns
Wow,
around.
she just said that to the team.
Ah. Rainy Day Harmony. So good to see you in the flesh.
You recognized me right away. She says. She gets a big smile on her face.
Yes, I read the reports. He says with a big smile on his face.
She's
It's,
so excited.
it's good to see you over here. I think we've made quite an impressive duo. You've helped me save a great deal of lives.
I'm really happy that it's been working. I wanted to ask, which sort of powers were you working best with? Is there anything I can do to optimize it?
My ability to shield others has been definitely my primary point of focus.
Okay. Can you tell me how you're using the shield?
He will literally sit down with you and run you through optimal specifications. Bertram, like, moving over, like, I'll give you a little space. Please, please.
Oh, thank you so much.
Just gonna move over here and give you the seat.
So like, when is the game over?
Oh, Riddle actually speaks up a little later tonight. We still have I think we still have a few activities left. She double checks their like itinerary, but yeah, no, it should be called around sundown, sun up to sundown, right, Willow?
Yep. Once the sun's down, we count who's got the flags.
So we've just only a few moments left, and then I guess we'll decide. Wonderful. The queen says quietly from the corner. You all arrange yourselves there. Yeah?
Sorry, it's just I realized just like the green one on Willow, and then suddenly the stanced up marker being placed.
Willow remembering that she has the super flag and activating stand stuff casually.
Hey, Willow,
Yes.
you double check your inventory, and the super flag is gone. It's been taken at some point.
Who has it?
You scan the room, looking for any sign of who might have taken this thing. These two are just chatting very happily, but everybody looks back at you, and you suddenly realize that anybody's a suspect, and anybody could be winning.
Oh no.
You okay, Willow?
Someone's got the super flag.
What does that mean exactly?
What? Cam
Flags
sort of
worth
looks
the most.
aghast.
By the most, you mean how many points is that?
A
It's
lot.
the best one. Keep up.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get caught. Yeah, you know, my fault, my bad.
I'm surprised they got it so easily.
I
I thought it was worth a bunch of points because it would be the hardest to take.
Yeah, I guess I just let my guard
It
down.
looks like you've lost your edge.
Sorry, don't mind
man.
me. Just updating the map.
Yeah.
You gonna take that, Willow?
I mean, I'm kind of losing my edge a little bit.
The Willow I knew would realize that she's losing her edge and then take everybody's flags and take herself to prom.
Oh, that's true.
Well, I think conversely, it's probably a good thing that she isn't the Willow that you knew, necessarily. She's turning over a new leaf. I think it's a good thing that she lost her flag, Riddle says, thinking back on the conversation earlier today.
Sure, edgeless leaf.
Regardless, I'm curious to see who's got it.
Cam puts his hands up.
It's
It's
supposed
not
to be
me.
Oh.
It's not me.
If it was me, you'd know it, Cast says.
Yeah, you would
Wouldn't it
brag
be
about
better
it.
to wait for a big reveal at the end?
Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, if we're able to figure out exactly who has it on them, then I think we should probably be able to steal it.
I have a
Like,
question.
you know.
Who's to say some of us haven't figured it out?
Yeah. Who's to say?
Oh, do you want me to lock down the place? Are we doing a closed room mystery?
Freddy speaks up and goes, well, we can't really take them from each other while we're in here, so wouldn't it be better to go out and outside?
Oh, you can. You'll just pay for it.
I don't have any money.
Then you better not.
Good to
Here we
know.
go. We'll sponsor Rainy Day there.
Oh, thank you, Willow.
Oh, I didn't. Besides, I didn't say with money.
Oh,
Deeply
how?
ominous.
Yes.
Well,
Huh?
Riddle actually stands up. I should probably get back to business before this gets any scarier.
Hey, Riddle, why are you leaving so soon?
Because I have a very
It's too
busy
late. It's
job.
already begun.
That's suspicious.
She's lying.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, fine. Search me.
I can give you the pat down.
Riddle maintains this expression the entire time, unbreaking eye contact with you. While Treble checks literally all of Riddle, she does not break this expression. See? All clear.
Man, you're lucky this is an adults-only establishment.
Cast, I'm gonna make sure that you don't have the flag.
Okay, fine, sure, yeah. No complaints over. You're gonna. You know what? Whatever.
Oh my god.
You know, I could give all of the participants a pat down if you want.
What is happening?
No, the queen's been real quiet since she's been blown over.
We're the strip club in a different building, right?
Queen of Flames just like, I have no idea what any of you guys are talking about. Also, I can neither confirm nor deny the presence of the super flag in my inventory.
That's bait.
I'm not gonna pat her down.
Treble, like, do you want me to do it?
And
Wait, where did Riddle go?
she literally left.
I think Ace
I
would
asked
follow.
if you want me to use the shutters. No one said yes.
I think Ace would follow Riddle.
To turn.
Oh, that's
go
gonna end
after
badly.
her. And I'm gonna actually tick time forwards. As the day sort of advances a little bit at a time, you guys let me go over here. You guys finish up lunch, spending time with one another. And her perspective moves out to the world at large. It would be this theme. Okay.
Cal is honestly just gonna lean over to Treble at some point and go, the permaban isn't as bad as I'm making it out to be, because Let's be real, I work at most places in town. It's not hard to get a drink.
Yeah, but it's fun, you know?
Exactly. And also, someone does have to patch the holes in the floor.
Everybody distributes out to the various parts of the city. But our perspective moves instead to nearby Gravnir. A man quietly sits at the tea, at this local tea shop, drinking like pretty much like he's got like a line of 4 cups in front of him, and he keeps them all dead even. Like he will drink one sip from one, then the exact same sip from the other. They are all kept in absolute and pristine, perfect order. Across from him sits his dear friend, the pair of them sort of turning out, looking over the wastes, the expanse next to them. So, pretty much, as I was saying, absolute disaster. Like, we tried to fight that big thing, right? It burst out of the ground, and, you know, I tried to throw hands with it, but that's when I found out it is really, really capable of devouring you whole.
How did you manage to get out of there?
It turns out it's a lot weaker on the inside than the outside. Turns out also that those opiate guys are calling it the God of Chaos. Didn't seem all that chaotic from what I saw, though. But, I think my student has probably some different opinions on that. He was getting all up close and personal with the, what's the punching bag in the back of a person's throat?
Uvula?
Sure!
I think that's what it's called.
Well, regardless, he really killed it out there. I dare say your train line wouldn't still survive were it not for his rampant heroism.
He sort of looks over at Danger in the distance.
Not really a good thing, is it?
And you're sure you're confident that you want to stick around with this kid?
I think if I don't, he's gonna die.
That'll do it.
I don't
Is there a
think
reason he's keeping all to himself over there?
Well, I told him if he can imagine the enemies that he's fought in the past, that if he can imagine his goals and take swings at it, he can build himself up just by the sheer image of it all. He took it a little too seriously, and he spends most of his time caught off in his own little world. Since the place that he came from had this thing called a VR chamber, and he's capable of recreating some of its functionality with his brain.
So he's literally, instead of paying attention to the actual training that you're putting him through, he's sitting over there and training in his head, daydreaming?
Yeah, mostly when I'm otherwise occupied. He takes another sip from his cup of tea, then another sip from the next cup, then another sip from the next cup, then another sip from the next cup.
Does he normally do this?
Yes. It's a 4 cup of tea kind of day for good old Thorn.
I see. So she doesn't even question it.
No, this is normal. You can tell how stressed he is by how many he has out in front of him. 4 is not bad.
Well, it seems like you're feeling pretty content, so I guess I won't complain. But I do wish he would come over here and at least introduce himself to me.
Yeah, this also works as a great time to say, we're planning on doing some work on your train later. So everything that he's doing right now, gestures again over at him, but on your train.
Oh, okay, so he's just gonna sit there and do nothing then.
Not nothing. Look at him. Look at those swings. Ha. He's getting so much done. More, he's a threat to himself and others. So if we put him on the train, he'll only be a threat to the people in the same car as him.
I see. And who is going to deal with that?
I don't know. Me, probably, based on the way that you're smiling at me right now.
Okay, good. At least you know.
Cool. I just thought that maybe you could knock some sense into him. Like, I'm not good at this whole training thing.
Oh, okay. That's so much easier. Why didn't you start with that?
Thank you. Listen, I eventually get to the point. He says, drinking another cup of tea. He's a nice kid. Don't kill him, okay?
I don't really kill people most of the time. It would be bad for business.
He raises a cup of tea and offers you a little cheers as you look over at him. Over the last few days, the incident involving the God of Chaos has thrown most of Gravnir into a level of, well, chaos. Different abhorrent effects, weather effects. Almost borderline magical storms rip their way through the desert. But most of its effects were confined to the less populated areas. If you're from Gravnir, you're good at relocating, and most of the people here got the fuck out of the way. Without a doubt, though, this caused heavy, extensive damage to the train infrastructure. Business is going to be harmed for a while, but hey, at least the country is still standing. And the weirdest part of it, though, the part that's still spreading its legend through the area, the part that made Thorn call you out over here is exactly what showed up to help you guys. A draconic form with great skeletal wings. The mad god that once ruled this land is now said to have returned. Exactly how people feel about that. That's still something that both of you are trying to get an understanding of. For Thorn, you get the feeling that he's trying to understand if this is something that the people of Gravnir will adhere to or reject entirely. He's positioned himself here, continuing to watch that desiccated god, waiting to see if more people return to either worship or dethrone their ancient deity. So, what do you think about it?
I don't really think that worrying about overthrowing long dead gods is something a train conductor should really be worrying about, but I suppose it is bad for business, so I'll do whatever I feel like doing in the moment, I guess.
Cool. Well, I'll establish my plan then. If, what do they call it? That God of Dreams comes back in the area, I'ma jump it.
You're just going to jump it?
Yep. Heard it went over to Fuse City and crushed a few thousand people. That's the whole reason why we've been training, right?
It
to
is.
Strike down evil, wicked creatures?
It's specifically that evil, wicked creature, yes.
Exactly. So, because it has a burdened soul, I figure we might as well take it out.
Well, call me the day of and I'll see how I'm feeling.
He grins as the warm desert wind rolls on. Almost in direct contrast to that, a heavy mist spreads through the area of Ciala as one person walks her way around. She travels those distant country lines, finding her way to a nearby gas station. She walks inside and loudly declares something. My name is Meteorologist, and I have heard that the one that controls the weather lives in this land. Her quest has continued over the last few weeks, now carrying her to the wilds of Ciala. The mists grow frigid. As at the edge of Snowfield, a group of people gather. Well, let me grab everybody.
The ears.
The ears.
I almost forgot.
Listen, they gotta go back home. Visionary sort of turns, looks over at you, Whisper. You sure you're good to come back with us?
Yeah. I feel more at home with you guys anyway.
He smiles, visibly this seeming to make him happy. Okay,
Yeah.
well, That's great. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna expect you to tell us absolutely everything about your little trip. Eight's expression scans the horizon. No sign of Circuit? She's got other business to attend to. So, we're headed back first. Okay. Well, things were kind of a mess down there. Whisper.
Yeah.
What was your professional assessment of the city?
It was exactly like Skypoint.
Oh, fuck.
It was depressing, overcast, and a company ruled over everything.
Shit. I was hoping you guys were getting a vacation. Let me fill you in on what's happened on our end, then. The ship flies its way up, making its way eventually back to the bar. So, this is need-to-know basis only. But, due to circumstances, it seems like Circuit's been appointed one of the new Geist CEOs.
Whisper stops dead in her tracks for a second.
It also fucking freezes. What? Not
Is this a joke?
Not of her own free will.
I see.
We're trying to figure out exactly what happened, but it seems like somebody hijacked control of her for a few days. We think it might be demon stuff, but keep an eye out if you ever start to lose autonomy, particularly around Skypoint. I don't fucking know. We should be accountable to each other, I guess. Keep an eye on each other. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. I was supposed to be there for her, but didn't really pull it off.
But they can just hijack one of us.
And make them a CEO? What's happened to Geist ever since the CEOs are gone? Geist is better. It's like not doing the shit it was doing before, obviously.
Or
but
are
there's
they just better at hiding it?
He smiles at you. Yeah. So, he actually reaches into his coat pocket and hands you 2 envelopes. There's gonna be a big ball at the end of the year. Seems like a whole lot of shit is starting to circle at that exact moment. If I had to guess, New Year's Day is going to be the moment that everybody shows their true colors. I want you both there. If you're willing to come, of course. Alright.
Yeah, for sure.
I have a
Is
question.
this black tie only?
They have the same question at the same time. Yeah, it's fancy. He says, sort of pulling his glasses down. If you need help, I'm not exactly a fashion expert, but yeah, I know a thing or two.
I'll need your help. And your advice.
You make your way downstairs. Second question. It says that everybody here gets a +1. Yeah. So, there's 3 of us who's going with who? What? There's 3 of us who's going with who? The fuck are you saying to me? There are 3 of us. Our intensity grows. Anyway, he just brushes off the question and starts walking. I'm sure. Oh, one more question. What happened to Nanda while we were away? Ooh. Second you 2 took off, he took the first flight out of here. I see.
Good.
Based on my understanding, seems like him and his crew did a big job. Took over one of the arcs, and we haven't heard from him since. Circuit tried to use their connections to stay in contact with them, but no luck. I see. So he's gone. Yep.
I think being free from all this is probably the best for him.
Visionary nods. And sort of starts to move. Right, there was one other point. Huh. He takes a few steps forward, and... Mask, are you here?
Present.
On the Ark, before you traveled out of line of communication, while it was still parked functionally. Not add one order, one command. You nervously walk your way back and forth through the freshly minted hallway of the Ark. Line comes through. A connection to a family member. Hey, Nando, what's up? You managed to secure our fucking path out of here?
Yeah, we're fucking good to go. Move your asses. Did you... Now, do you mind? I'm waiting on a fucking call.
Yeah, absolutely. They hang up and you put through your own call. Who are you contacting?
The same person he's probably been trying to call since 8 left.
You eventually patch through. Hello?
Yeah, where the fuck have you been? Never mind. No, never mind. It's not fucking important. Get the kid. I'm sending someone to pick you up. Pack whatever you don't want to lose. We're leaving now.
Okay. You sure?
Now.
You hang up the phone and stare off. Last connection to this place. Moving towards you. Why don't you feel any lighter?
He tries to fixate on... There's no job to do. Everything's ready. It's literally just wait until everyone gets in position. This is the right thing to do. He doesn't even need to question that. He stares at the tiles. He flexes his fingers open and closed. Sam's gone. Rekko's gone. And the rest of them are throwing their lives away. No, he can't. He can't deal with this anymore. He can't... This is fine. This is what needs to happen. This is the right move. This is what he always needs to do.
You focus on this idea. And it feels like it lasts a moment, yet stretches to an eternity, as you play it out again and again in your head. This moment of silence, this moment of disconnection. It doesn't feel real until you feel the rumble of the Ark. And you vanish to the world above. Functionally speaking, we've been able to pinpoint about 9 or 10 different Geist Arcs, but we know that there's even more of them. Seems like Nanda's family was able to successfully commandeer one of them and has flown up to safe flying distance. Even if the world incinerates, they'll be fine up there. That's good, I guess. Any form of communication? No. Got it. You see its ears kind of wilt a little bit.
Whisper kind of holds her hand.
Oh, you grab 8's hand, and at that exact moment, a call comes through as Visionary's like, oh fuck, hold on. Makes his way over, checks the display, and then actually walks back. Yo, 8, it's for you. Almost instinctively, she holds on a little tighter to your hand to whisper, as she sort of walks over with you. Makes her way forwards, and a voice echoes out from the other side. Sorry to bother you guys. Friend of a friend put me in contact. I was wondering. This is gonna sound absolutely insane. Looking at you, you look really different, but Are you my little girl? 8 stares straight ahead at the display in front of her. You see a winged serpent person on the other end, Willow, as 8's body remains frozen. I'm subject 8. A Geist experiment. I'm lacking a lot of my memories, a lot of my ties to this place. I don't have an answer to that question, I'm sorry. You should be on an arc right now. What are you doing here? I decided not to go. Her mouth opens and you see her sort of pause on the words. I hope I'll have an answer to that question soon. Can I call you back? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. There's a click. The line goes dead. 8's grasp has not let go of your hand, Whisper. She breathes a little heavily. Swallows. Okay. It's fine. I'm fine.
Let me roll something. How much do you remember?
Bits and pieces. Not enough to be the person that he wants me to be.
Whisper just nods once said that.
I'm me. That's it. That's all there is. She looks over and her eyes settle into the place that she knows where yours are. Have you given any thought to that? Based on what I know about Willow's past, you've got a big family. You thought about what you're going to tell them?
Whisper sighs a little bit. I don't think I can see my family.
Yeah, that's sort of how I feel.
If it's not like it's not my family, it's just if I see them, if I go there, I don't think I'd be. I don't think I'd come back.
Yeah. Good way of saying exactly what I'm thinking. God, I wish he went on that arc.
Yeah.
I wish he was with Nanda. Would have made everything a whole lot simpler. Oh well. She pulls herself together. Okay, moment of weakness over. She breathes. Thank you for being here.
We have to be. Or I have to be.
Her expression sort of lightens. Categorically, low-key answering who's going to the dance with who. That's fine. It turns around at that, big ears twisting. I also know you'll get jealous. And elsewhere, as the afternoon grows a little later, one person walks away from a nearby apartment. You've been making this trip over regularly lately. But for now, Circuit, you've got other places to be, other business to attend to.
Okay, well, let's see, where to next?
She sort of looks down at her data pad to see, because she's now, as a CEO, has a schedule she has to follow. So what's next on the docket for her?
Seems like everybody else just got back up to Skypoint, so your business is probably talking to who about your current existential condition.
Well, let's see if she's around. The circuit sort of opens up her datapad and calls her up.
You open up your datapad, make a connection, move along. Elsewhere. Go over to... Man, it's been forever since I've been on this map.
The Undercity?
No, you're about to see.
Oh, okay. I forgot what the outside of that apartment looked like, and I was like, where am I? And I had to zoom out.
Elsewhere.
Oh, this map.
A door sort of opens, and a person gets on as doink, doink. Basil, you are stuck in a fucking elevator with a guy you recognize. Oh. Hey.
Oh, hi.
Going up?
Yeah.
You're,
Or I guess I am.
yeah, movie night, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
How have you been? You look like you've been eating a little better.
That's... I'll take that, actually. I'm... Yeah, I'm doing better. He looks you. He's clearly the one, like, of everyone, he is the one that is reacting the most to your new body, especially at that, like, you're eating better comment. He, like, looks you up and down, like, dot, 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 dot. You seem to be in quite a different shape than the last time I saw you.
Yeah, I lost most of my shape, unfortunately. I'm, actually, you'd probably get it better than most. I think I'm having trouble adjusting.
He nods.
I don't think I ever really thought about how much I internalized my body image. And now that I don't have a body, I don't really like what I see.
So the shape isn't necessarily the problem, it's just... Or the fact that you changed a bunch isn't the problem, it's the current look? Really? I think you look great, but I guess it's
No,
eye of the beholder.
It's not the look, it's just... how do I explain this? She takes his hands into her hands.
Yeah.
I don't feel anything. It's not me.
It's the sensation. Interesting. You feel a disconnect between yourself and the body you're in. That makes sense.
Yeah. And another thing that you could probably, unfortunately, relate to with the whole mask and all that. I don't really like walking around with my face around places like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I can identify with that a lot, actually. He sort of whispers as the door hisses open and the two you let out. Oh, looks like we're here first. Want to grab the front row seats?
Sure.
Sort of starts to walk his way over and, like, this is on your floor, but you really haven't had a chance to use the big-ass movie theater at the front of floor 4. He sits himself down and sort of like rests there for a moment, folds his hands and sort of like looks over. Is it the type of thing that you think you need to adapt to, or is it the type of thing that you think needs a change?
I don't think I really have any choice.
That's rough.
If I spend a bunch of time trying to figure out how I'm going to adapt to it, then I don't know, it just feels like it'll be time wasted.
He like sort of waves a hand. Nah, never. getting used to your own skin is something that you get to decide to do, whether you like time it. Words. He scratches the side of his head. It's look, do it if you feel like it. Do it if it'll make you happy. You don't seem particularly happy right now, so why not make some
Yeah.
adjustments?
Sorry to jump you with all this on the elevator. You probably
do you
didn't
mean?
ask for it, but
He's like,
you kind of, I don't know. Everybody else seems to adjust pretty quickly when they come back here, and I feel bad that I don't, but you kind of seem the same way.
I'm not obvious, am I? He laughs.
It's the mask and the wig, honestly.
It's the wig. Listen, I like the wig. I think the wig's grown on me.
It's literally not growing on you. That's how wigs work.
He sort of laughs. He's like, hey, listen, just because it's not my hair doesn't mean it's not my hair, you know? My hair
You like the color.
My hair looks fucking terrible, and this is like a rock star wig.
Then why don't you just get a rock star haircut?
Because he pulls his hood off. I shaved this shit short, and now it's not coming back. Look at me. It's gonna take so much time that, again, I don't really have, actually. So the wig is good in the intermediate. Listen, if something's not vibing with you right now, why not do something that could be... Get yourself a wig or whatever. Do something that'll make you happy. Yeah, I mean, your equivalent.
Metaphorically.
Yeah. He laughs, actually, at that.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Something screeches its way down. It runs over, it leaps, lands, and sits between the two of you.
Ace!
You start to pet your evil ass,
My sweet
vile
baby boy.
creature. He sort of like pulls himself backwards, recoiling.
Don't do that. He'll sense the weakness.
He reaches one hand forwards and places it gently on top of this creature's head. And it accepts...
He'll outlive us all, you know.
Clearly. It accepts the pats from Guy, which is actually kind of startling. It means, on some level, it doesn't recognize Guy as a threat. But, like, you know, that's both a compliment and not. He sort of, like, looks down. This cat's seen hell, too.
Yeah, but the fact that he accepts your pats means that he understands that you have a good heart.
Really?
So you can trust in that even if you don't.
He's that good of a judge of a character?
You don't live as long as he does if you're not.
She sort of smiles. Well, what about you? Do I have a good heart to you?
I don't know. I haven't lived that long.
He takes his hand back and sort of pauses. Neither. Feels like I need a few more years still to even be able to judge myself. But, for what it's worth, we've only known each other for a pretty short period of time. He sort of like looks over. You've always been good to me, which is more than I can say than I deserve. So, yeah, I think you got a good heart.
Thanks. Well, for what it's worth, I hope you have plenty of time to figure it out for yourself, too.
He laughs. Why the focus on time, unless... He sort of like looks you up and down and lets out a quiet, huh. And then, actually, my man is gonna roll. He puts 2 and 2 together. You busy after this?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm not busy now.
Still want to see the movie. He sort of gestures with his head, but I'm free all night. Let's go shopping. Seriously, if time's of the essence, probably nothing better than jumping on it right now, right? It seems like you have no idea how this man has seen through you. And he's instantly like, no, we need to move on that shit we were talking about now. He holds his hand out. Come on.
Yeah, I'd like that.
You smile and you sort of take his hand and you feel the quietest little grin spread out from under his mask. It's funny feeling a line of connection to a man who has literally declared himself nobody. But it's funny. Feels like he really, nail on the head, he really did understand what you were going through. And the door hisses open. And I start to dump everybody else out into the chamber. For fucking movie night. Hold on. Everybody sort of arrives and you literally see, Argos, you're the one that sees it first. Especially like karmic justice after the ribbing that you got earlier. You look at Basil holding this random dude's hand with a freaky ass cat between them, and you hear Cass next to you just like, oh my.
Let's watch out. We gotta make sure she doesn't start choking him.
I'm fucking damn! Jean is... Oh my god, Jean's going to walk down, lean over to you, Basil, and go, hey, I'm about to sit next to you and ruin the whole vibe. You want that, yes or no?
Oh, sorry. No, I saved you a seat.
Oh, wonderful. He sits down next to this man and ruins the entire vibe. Great, I'm taking this seat. He sort of gestures over next to him for Cam.
Yeah, Cam like, oh wow, okay. Cam, who was just chilling in the back with Serve, comes forward, sees Basil holding this guy's hand, and he's like, another one? Excuse me?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm staying in the back of the room just in case.
Excuse me?
In case of what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. List actually makes her way forwards, and she's like, all right, everybody, please find yourselves a seat. Everybody sit down. This is the once-in-a-lifetime screening of a discontinued movie with unfinished effects. She claps her hands, and something appears on the monitor. Ace, you have no idea how she got her hands on it. You were filming something before this whole apocalypse thing popped off. A movie that you thought would never see the light of day. Unfinished special effects on full display. You now see an entry in the Beyond Fantasy series, the sci-fi reboot, Beyond Fantasy Space. Okay, everybody. Sit down, this is going to be a fucking time. I couldn't help myself. I actually looked ahead, and, you know what? I'm just gonna let it speak for itself. Come on, sit down.
Actually, where's Riddle?
Oh, yeah, Treble is pouting in the background because
okay.
She was also Riddle. Like, where is Riddle?
There is she. There we go.
Oh, damn. I was hoping Riddle wasn't here because I was going to go find her and use that as an excuse to not be at the movie, but that's fine.
Treble immediately teleports next to Riddle.
Riddle like, I'm sorry I couldn't be your excuse.
That's fine. I already know what happens in the movie. And I know what it looks like without effects. I was there.
Rain trying to decide where to sit. This would be easier if I knew more people.
I mean, there's a good chance to get to know people.
That's true. I was going to sit next to somebody I know, but maybe it would be better if I sit next to somebody I don't know that well.
Yeah, that's the thinking.
Riddle, like, looking over, like, you could sit next to me. We don't really know each other that well yet.
Rain. I told her. Rain, like, whoa.
Alright, are you?
Looks over at Treble, like, whoa. Whoa.
Are you? You just now realized that, wow, a future you fell in love with this woman, so you're surprised that you're also falling for the same thing.
Listen.
I'll politely sit here. Wait, no.
I just didn't I get it now.
I get it now.
Right dead center of there. You guys
How
sort of
does
like
Argos get crap when Riddle's doing this kind of stuff?
huh?
Because she's a woman.
Yeah. Riddle like I don't. What do you
Men
mean?
can't have shit.
Riddle like I'm going to be fully honest. Were I in your position, I would not only own it, I would thrive.
I'm in the distance, like,
I don't know. I think some of us get stuff.
You watch as Ascalon's gonna plop down next to you, Argos, and not help you beat the allegations.
Oh, thank God.
As everybody else moves their way through the theater, I gotta drop a Queen of Flames. I gotta drop a Ruth. Doink. Tiny.
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 Put her in a pocket.
Hello.
Basil is asleep before the movie starts.
Yeah, makes sense.
Dude, it's like if someone set off a bomb right here, right now. You know?
I just like killed the whole cast.
Yeah, wouldn't that be fucking hilarious?
Oh my god, pretty
I
much
finished all my
everybody fits.
popcorn and the movie didn't even start.
You
Is Twice smelly or something?
Yeah, come on. Come on, Rumi, sit down. We got the same stank on us. Oh my god, with the fucking gap.
I mean, yeah, you always have been smelly.
Oh my god, Rain, it is so good to see you here. You are so cute.
Hello, Twice.
Like icon exclusively only for Twice.
Yeah. You all sit down and you get to work watching this film. And I'm going to ask the most important question.
And it is work.
It is indeed work to get through Fantasy Beyond Space. I've got to ask a very important question. What is everybody's moves in relation to flags with one another? This is critically important. And basically, we gotta, I added so many things on my session docket. We were dividing this session in two. Next session is gonna be pretty much everything else that we didn't do this time. But most importantly, I need to know how the flag situation goes. We gotta know who Willow's taking.
Cam is going to sit with his two fags very politely.
Okay. Okay.
Nothing. Nothing bad will happen to little camera wise.
Camera wise.
Rain is probably gonna try to steal somebody's. She's down to chill, and then the movie kind of sucks, and she's like, "I'm bored." Starts trying to steal people.
What do you mean it kind of sucks? It's a classic in the making.
So this is what World 12 standards are like, huh?
Cast smiles at you, Argos, and gives you an almost okay now.
Okay.
Okay.
Should I roll?
No. Next. List is going to, with her one flag. She'll try to steal them from Cam.
Hold. Wait to end the competition immediately.
She actually manages to surreptitiously take one of yours.
Oh.
Rain's is all the way back there, and who's gonna try to steal yours, Rain? She rolls bad.
It was a cute attempt.
She's not letting the cute thing go.
No, she is not.
Okay.
Wait, am I just realizing that Ace the cat has the same scars as Ace the human?
No,
Foreshadowing.
I knew you would. I knew you would say some shit.
Oh,
I
the
knew you
level
would say some shit.
foreshadowing.
No, it's different eyes. I knew you would say. I saw that and I was like, oh,
It's
I can't
pretty
wait
close.
for. I can't wait for Basil to say something like that.
Of course, it's different eyes.
Wait,
It's
fucking
your reflection.
what arm is that cat missing?
He's missing an arm too.
No,
Yeah, which
damn.
one? It's very important.
I think he got hit by the same car.
Horizon? Damn, that
It was a Horizon Geist type brand car.
Yeah, that's
He's-
the Geist Horizon. So you all settle in, and Basil, I need you to. So you fall asleep during the movie. Passing out, you actually do wind up sleeping on Guy's shoulder, which is he does not disturb you even remotely. He is getting the. That happens, and he's getting this look from Gene the entire time.
He's getting this look from Cam.
Conflicting signals.
The most mixed fucking signals possible.
The secret cap. It's the same face. It's the same face.
And the movie rolls on, and you sit with your friends watching this film that, honestly, once you get used to like ESP level special effects, you kind of like, you get used to the unreality of it all. And the second that's stripped back and you look at all the incomplete assets, the second you realize, unfortunately, for those of you that wanted to get an easy one-up on Ace, you could tell how much his acting actually carries this shit. He does embody his role entirely and gives you a better understanding of the space that everybody else is building on top of. You know all those weird scenes during the Star Wars prequels that are clearly green screened and they're just like walking in a straight line and there's no understanding of space? This man sells the reality to you. And you watch the film and the night drones on. Eventually, the sun goes down. And you all split up to go your separate ways.
That's cool. Who won?
Yeah. No, I know.
We all want to know.
all of you have plans set. Argos is heading over to Vivian's. Ace, you are headed over to the ranger station on the edge of town. Willow, we're gonna talk about where you're headed. And Basil, you're headed to talk with a certain demon. But that's a next session problem. We're gonna talk about a right now problem as I do the last line of rolls. Okay. It's time to calculate. Because a certain someone, I'm bringing us back to the screen because this map again works. The scores have shifted rapidly. I delete those. List is
Jerry!
It's time to see if he gets his salty run back.
Put Rain
Craig
down.
to sit too. I've got to put Rain down.
Save Soul Society, Jerry.
I can't imagine Jerry losing. And then I toss some dice.
Like,
Okay.
Who's the real winner? Jerry got an SMG and a fucking demon mommy. Like, come on.
Let's be real here.
Let's be real here.
Can
Bro,
I?
Jerry's about to wake up the next day and like be so fucking confused. Like, what the fuck happened?
Rain, you can also roll.
Can I make a deranged move
Yeah.
in addition to my roll?
Yeah. What's that?
Can I ask Deca very politely for his ticket?
If you promise to do that scene next episode, yes.
Okay.
I will hand it over to you. Done. The pact is sealed. This is good. Dekka had 2.
Oh.
Do you want them both?
Yes.
There
If
you
he
go.
doesn't want them. If he wants to go on a date with Willow, then he can keep them, I guess.
Bro does not know what these tickets are for. He goes down to 1 point. Jerry
nice,
install
it's
goes
not.
up to 1 point. Robbed. You. Okay. This is looking like our total, and I'm gonna bring everybody back to the for real map.
Come on, Jerry. Betting it all on Jerry Stonk.
But no on Jerry. Okay. Roll20 is naturally running a little slow.
It's
That's
fine. Chat, before all that, who do you think is gonna win?
Who do you think is gonna win? What
I think it would
spice?
be funny if Argos won and then had to go with Willow. I feel like that would throw a curveball
so
into
mean.
a lot
You
of
don't-
situations.
Who wouldn't want to go with Willow? What are you implying?
I just think that your harem would become confused.
Shut up.
Little harem would
Riddle-
become confused when you introduce a new alpha.
Riddle holding up her hand like, literally, if everybody is treating this as like a, no, I don't actually want to go, give it here. I will go with Willow.
No, yeah, Rain also is like, no, I'll go.
Yeah,
with
no,
Willow."
like I'm into this. Okay.
Rain like, I want to go with Willow and I don't want twice to win.
Why? A gathering is made. And at the end of the day, everyone works their way out to the gardens. Everybody with their flags. Many of them starting with the same beginner amount. Cam, let me hit yours. You've got a 1. Yep. Okay. Okay, and officially speaking, that is the end of Willow Day. Riddle sort of like snaps her fingers and
You have a holiday too?
I mean,
It's more unofficial.
Gene leading over. With all of the boys that are now crowding around you, I think it's a good idea.
The holiday?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, like the capture the flag, capture Basil's heart.
Oh, when is
I'm
Basil
dropping
Day?
Cal here.
I see
It can-
on your birthday.
Do you want it to be tomorrow? Like, we can start to pit the boys against each other. I have many ideas.
Oh my god.
Surely there is an actual Basilisk Id Day.
You mean which? Hold on. Let me actually look this up.
Wrong face.
He makes his way
No,
over.
correct face. That's him smiling. Oh, they're
As,
stupid.
As Riddle kind of makes their way forwards. So, we have worked our way to the end of the our little capture the flag adventure, and as a result, I need everybody to look at your flags and tally them up.
I have 0. Sorry, Willow.
Yeah,
It's alright,
If you're-
Basil.
if you're rocking 0, just don't say anything. It's fine. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, fine. I didn't get any. Queen of Flame's like, I ended the game.
I just
with
came
one
to see how this plays out.
I ended the game with 1 flag. Charybdis like, I ended the game with 1 flag, yeah. List like, I ended the game with 1 flag only. Ruth like, I got 1. Jerry like, huh. Looks like you amateurs can't stand up to my single flag. Twice just punches him in the back of the head. And everybody looks over at Rain.
I got 3.
Is that the highest number?
You know what that means, right?
Wait, where's the secret Willow flag?
Everybody
I forgot about
stops.
that.
They freeze. Okay. If somebody got it, they have to come forward now. We're resolving this mystery.
Or forever hold your peace.
Riddle scans the room, looking at each and every one of you. Does anyone
I hope
say
it was you.
anything?
Cal eats from a bucket of popcorn.
Ace
The
reaches
tension
for his
grows.
back pocket.
Your hand darts towards your back pocket. Ace, you touch your back pocket,
Uh-huh.
and you pull it out. Everybody turns and looks at Ace. Wait, you?
Yeah?
I knew you did it.
And then you realize something. Ace, it's not just one flag. It's a fucking clown handkerchief line of flags attaching off of the super secret flag and extending all the way to the ground.
Yeah.
Mission success, it seems.
Enjoy your day.
Get it? It's a magic trick.
Yeah, I stole it off of you when you were fishing Riddle's body out of the lake.
I can't believe you betray me like this.
Honestly, I was just gonna throw it up in the air and have them fight over it right now, but, you know...
We can do that still.
No,
We
no,
can
no,
do
no,
that.
no.
Do you want to do that?
Contractually obligated. You win. You have to
Wait.
go on a date.
But he was.
That's the rules.
What do you mean?
Everybody
Not
watches
give it
you.
back.
You weren't officially part of the competition. You didn't receive an invite, Ace.
Do I need one? Willow?
I didn't explicitly say that a Ace can't play basketball, so
Look,
Is that
honest-
an Airbud reference?
I mean, honestly, it's
Burn.
Cass did a really good job because, I mean, in that bar, everyone was so suspicious, and I was the one casting blame on Riddle and everyone else.
No, if there's a mystery as to who did something, I think it's usually you.
I feel bad for just not taking it at this point. That could have been me. That could have been my date.
Hon-
Just quietly next to you.
Honestly, a part of me thought about planting it on Jerry, but
Jerry's dead.
too
We
late.
would have found it on his corpse.
he's not
Would we
dead.
have ever
Still not
checked
too
his
late.
corpse?
Just like I don't know, pour some beer in his helmet, he'll be fine.
Y'all really don't know
I think
how
you need-
alcohol works.
I think he needs medical attention.
Jerry regenerates. That's
Legend.
kind of scary.
Maybe I
okay.
don't know how alcohol works.
I don't think that's alcohol.
So it looks like, Cast, do you have the flag?
No, I handed all of mine over to you.
Oh,
Oh, no, absolutely every last one has been left with you, Ace.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I thought-
I want to see what you do.
I thought that was
So-
like me pulling out and then it was just one of your tricks. Oh,
Absolutely
Well,
not. No,
Yes,
we put them
yeah.
all
It
in
was,
your
but-
pocket.
Yeah, you
He
have
pulls
to go
out.
to the dance with Willow now. You know that, right?
no, I don't.
Willow, I don't like that you are being used as a petard that has to be hoisted. You deserve better.
Yeah, you deserve
I
better,
don't know
Willow.
what half those
Deserve-
words are, but I agree.
You deserve better. Give me the flag. Look at you thinking right
Wait,
towards.
wait, I want it too.
No, give them to Ruth.
See,
No, this is why I had the contest in the
Wait,
first
hold up, back up.
Push her back.
I get to decide who takes my daughter to prom.
Wow, patriarchy is back.
Yeah, baby.
Now we took a left turn on the problematic, and now we're just barreling further down to see how far we can go.
Okay. I'm gonna throw
Can't
this
wait
into
till
the
someone asks if she's of age.
Ace balls up all the ribbons, flags, or whatever they are. Okay. This is how we're gonna decide it. Willow? He hands the
Yeah.
flags to Willow. I want you to turn around I want you to throw it behind you.
I'm just gonna clear some distance a little bit here.
So is behind her this way or this way?
Towards all of them, you
It's
know.
okay, Toss.
Okay. So, secondary question.
Yeah.
Use of powers, abilities, or other techniques.
Approved.
Oh, I should have known.
Go ape shit.
All the effort that Riddle put in to make sure that this wasn't a bloodbath, in a moment cast aside. A calculated effort. A scheme laid forward by the viziers of Opia at the last second. A consideration that the only way to truly break the rules was to hand control of the festivities over to a true rule breaker. The bouquet whizzes into the air as... Trouble? You look over at Riddle. You probably think her one wound ass is not surviving if she stays around.
Riddle, why don't... Here, Tribble takes her and goes, luckily you already have a date, so you're going to come with me.
Oh no, but I can stop time again. You just reach forward, command grab. Oh, it's the day after New Year's. Official Basilisk Kid Day. Oh, fantastic. Oh, we're throwing the bouquet? Gina's running in. I'm going to roll a dice. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Cam, are you running in?
Oh yeah, Cam will... Well, if Cam goes in and violence occurs, won't he automatically win anyway?
Wait, Cam, is this how you win? I'm gonna see whose hands it's gonna fly into first.
Did Basil, you said Basil's hands?
Argos!
Oh shit.
Argos is about to get pounced on by everyone around him.
Yeah. You watch as the conclusion of the night is drawn home successfully. As Argos, you catch the flag bouquet, and then watch as everyone's eyes turn towards you, fixating on your location. They begin to move.
Ace puts his hand on Willow's shoulder. Isn't this the true meaning of Willow Day? Watching Argos suffer.
You know, that's good enough for me.
And one final scene.
Wait.
we
Orbital
have
laser charging.
This is like the most like non-canon canon I've ever had.
What do you mean it wasn't canon that Argos fucking died that day? Okay. But we're going to end on that scene. No. We kind of bookend it. As everybody splits up after this event, whose results will be determined as I roll a lot of dice between games. One person couldn't get the thoughts of what happened earlier out of her head. And she walks her path back to the exterior of the city, following a signal of somebody else. Willow, you catch up with a great hulking man as he walks his way through the knee-deep water off towards the Snow Forge. Recently healed, his body relentlessly drives himself forwards, causing the ground to almost churn and slosh around him. He takes another step in, and then continues to walk. You notice slung over his shoulder are bits of scrap, trash, debris, This man is still digging on the snow forge.
Hey, Kribdus.
Yeah, Willow, can't say I exactly expected to see you here. Aren't you tending to the aftermath of Willow Day?
I mean, things are gonna resolve itself on its own. And more importantly, I wanted to check in on you, see if you're doing okay.
Oh. I mean, I'm about as fit as Opia could get me. Body feels okay. Yeah, I'm doing good. There's a pause there, a hitch in the voice, hesitation, concern, confusion. He hasn't left this place. Even though the fight ended quite some time ago, even though hope for survivors is well past.
How do you feel about, I guess, Willow motions to the snowfield?
It's hard. There's a spark in the side of your mind. Something that drives itself to the forefront of your consciousness. An undecided idea that turns itself like gears around in his mind, swelling, swirling up. I thought I wouldn't miss the place. I thought it was just buildings. But fuck, now that it's gone, man. Made a lot of friends out there.
All the things that happened recently made me start thinking about what I should do in the future. And I guess I wanted to ask you something, well, something kind of crazy.
His head turns around, heavy horns hanging. What's up?
I'm looking for, I guess, I'm not really sure how to explain it, but I'm looking for a hero. Someone that people can turn to and, instill confidence, and you never back down from a fight, and you always get back up no matter how many times you're knocked down.
Sounds like you're describing yourself there.
And what about you? Every time you literally fought, you literally exploded. An atom bomb blew up in your face and you're still here.
I think there's a difference between you and I. You've got the determination to pick yourself up. I'm just a dumbass who doesn't know when to quit.
I don't think we're too different. Pretty sure we're basically the same.
He actually pauses at that. Splash! The heavy bundle of goods touches down in the water. You get doubts too?
All the time. I just can't really show it to nobody.
Splash! He hits the water. Sort of sits cross-legged. You can tell that this doesn't bother him. Based on your understanding, this man was functionally vented into space and lived on. Of course the weather wouldn't bug him. Motherfucker's not even wearing a shirt. In this weather. His eyes fixate on you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Been having a real hard time adjusting to World 12. I thought it'd be easy. I thought I'd be able to get along with everybody here. Because, the show carried on because I was still the one doing it. But I always find myself asking the question, do I really deserve to be standing alongside you guys? This is your world. You're fighting your little hearts out for it. I'm a guy who couldn't. He looks down, and you see a crack go through him. His jaw starts to shake. For the first time, you see him tear up. I'm a fucking failure. I couldn't save my world.
You're not a failure, Charybdis. You can save your world, but even me, I'm one of the strongest people in World 12, and she motions to the destruction. I couldn't save a couple thousand innocents. But that don't mean we can't share the burden.
Oh. You use those words. And his eyes, his head downcast, actually angles upwards. He's looking at you now. I don't know if I'm qualified to carry it. But fuck, share the burden? That's it's really different than what I've been hearing. I thought you Opia guys were all about how you're picked from the best of the best, the elite of the elite.
That's mostly what the stories say. I was just a girl from the swamp. And like you, the real stubborn one who doesn't know how to give up.
Oh, fuck, man. I'm just a guy who wasn't supposed to be here.
And yet you are still picking up the pieces while everyone's kind of sitting at home.
You say that, and his shoulders sag, face intensifying. It screws up in pain, and then he sort of stands, reaches down, pulls up the bundle, and sticks it over his shoulder again. Well, I'm not gonna let how bummed out I am, how down on myself I am, get in the way of truly a special occasion. The Will-O-Wisp is out here asking me, of all people, for help. I'd be an absolute jackass if I made it about me. So it splits into a big smile, eyes shutting, squeezing a tear out.
So now, no more heroes. Willow stands up, dusting the snow off of herself. From now on, we're a squad, we're a crew, we're a group.
If you'll have me, yeah, I like that. Not a single damn hero left then. He holds his hand out.
I haven't done this before, but she grabs his hand and Willow fractures her stance up, giving half of it to Charybdis.
You pass a section of the burden to this man in this cold, hellish part of the world. You share this moment. What he said resounds clearly with you. What you heard in that room. Neither of you were supposed to be here. Neither of you were prophesized from the very beginning. Neither of you were truly considered heroes. And for that reason, you standing up finds all the more meaning. From people without names, people without fates, and people without futures. The gears of the world start to shift. A change already in motion. We're good.
Oh.
Fucking.
Wow, Fenor! I definitely
Oh,
accidentally clicked
Fenor!
this early or something.
No, that's crazy.
That's crazy. I think you're probably gonna do for waiting there. We get first off from the baker. We have oatmeal cream pies, which are the yeah.
Yeah, the colors for Cast and Argos. Oh my gosh, I love these.
I love these
so much.
We got a vote from Singularity.
This one is cool as fuck. Oh my god.
Then we have the roll 20 jump scare. That was so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
very scary.
And then maybe it's 10 minutes time for
I'm
your dick
happy that
flattening.
that was the only glitch for how buggy it was on my end.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
actually insane.
Shockingly strongly held up.
I can't make that image bigger, but you can check it out on Discord if you don't see it. Oh, checking on the boys because I hear them doing play meows and want to make sure they aren't hurting each other, and this is what I see. Yeah. Here's my troubles first boyfriend. Really? Never talked about him. Damn. Yeah.
What?
Apocalypse seed. Yep. Oh, and then this. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a dynamic.
Dog are
What a
wrestling.
fucking good aligned and evil aligned one.
Oh fucking god! From Pretty Proof. I love this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's near not wearing your wedding ring again during another visit to Lafadel's house, which could be nothing. Yeah. Save me, please. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I thought you were pretty cool. God, Gene.
I
No.
love this so much. I should tell you what they're like. Hot, chill? No.
Jerry enhanced. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay back. Secret.
Why secret? I love the way you draw serve so much.
Yeah. But yeah.
Y'all, thank you for a tremendous session. Next week, we're going to be picking up with the other half of this, and then the session afterwards. It's time for the big ball that's been set up again and again and again, which is also going to be our episode 100. So, it's going to be a big celebratory episode where multiple characters dress up fancy. I hope everybody is looking forward to it, but not too much because we still have another episode next week before that. With all that said, it's late. I hope you had a good time.
Yeah.
I hope you have a good time next week. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.